All right, first case, State of Ohio versus Jerry L. Cheney Jr. Sir, you Mr. Cheney?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Matter set for review hearing this morning. Mr. Cheney, it looks like you have you paid off the fine. Were you in any type of treatment?
Dustin Holbrooks with their DJ, whatever their initials are, their legal team. I'm going to the VA, Ranger Management. He's spoken to Judge Capper before.
Okay. I believe that's for anger management, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll give you another review hearing. Let's do July 26th at 9 a.m. for review.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Daniel G. Coyne. This is PRD 21-33-16 A and B. State of Ohio versus Daniel G. Coyne. Mr. Coyne's present via Zoom. And sir, you're treating with Huntington Addiction and Wellness.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't. Or I do, excuse me. Okay. That's a good report. I'll set you another review hearing for July 26th at 9 a.m.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. State of Ohio versus Dixie S. Griffith. Dixie S. Griffith. All right, time is now 9:47. And she has failed to appear. There'll be a bench warrant to issue in 7 days. Charles R. Hall Jr.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Doing well. This is the State of Ohio versus Charles R. Hall Jr., CRB 24-118 and CRB 23-596. It looks like on one case, Mr. Hall, on the 24-118, you owe 30 hours of community service. And on the other case, you still owe 30 hours of community service, but you paid a little on your fine.
Yeah, I was, last time I was in court, I was in Zoom where I got a job. Judge Capper told me he would work with me on my community service because where I got travel and stuff.
Sure.
So that's, you know what I mean, and I got some money I want to pay on my fine
Okay,
today.
how much are you going to pay today?
I got 25.
Okay. Now, you'll need to set up your community service through probation.
Yeah, I already,
They'll work with you on that.
yeah, I already talked to Majors this morning about it.
Okay. Are you still treating an OVP?
No, I graduated OVP. Then I went through my Hodgins for my aftercare through my MATs, but where I'm working now, I had to switch to HHG because of my schedule. They work with me with my schedule a little bit better.
I'm going to set you another review hearing. The next time you're here, you need to bring
A report
Bring a report
from HHG.
and you need to bring something showing that you graduated from.
I graduated while I was going through court. Bree already did all that.
Okay, I didn't see it in the file.
Yeah.
But,
I graduated OVP like 2 months ago.
okay. Come back July 29th for review.
I got a question for you, Your Honor.
Yes.
If you don't mind. My wife has also got a case today here. It's like the same thing. I'm also going to be coming up to panel with her. Like, our court dates, could you make them the same? So
What is her name?
Mandy Hall.
I'm sorry,
Mandy Hall.
Mandy Hall?
Yeah. Just so we can come on the same day, so, you know what I mean? It'd be more transit.
We'll do our best to set that. Hers is an arraignment.
Well, it wasn't supposed to be, but they set it back for arraignment for what reason, I do not know.
She didn't show up when she was.
Yeah, we didn't show up last week, we didn't have transportation.
Okay. We'll do our best to make those the same day. Thank you.
Everybody needs to scoot in tight. Everybody in the courtroom needs to have a seat.
Cameron Harless?
Yes, sir.
All right. The State of Ohio versus Cameron B. Harless, PRC 2348 A, B, and C, set for review. Is just handed a report. Good job with your employment. That's a big step.
Thank you.
You've worked off all your community service. You owe $1,045. Can you make a payment today?
No, sir, not today. Where I'm with the union hall right now, I'm currently laid off. I'm supposed to be getting back to work within the next week or two.
Okay. So you're not working presently?
No, I'm a member of the IBEW 317. I'm laid off right now, and I'm still working on drawing unemployment. Been back and forth with them, but I've talked to the people over there, and we're supposed to get started back up within the next week or two.
Mr. Cooper, you need community service workers this week?
I always need workers, Your Honor.
Any specific days in general?
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
All right, Mr. Harless, I'm going to order you to do community service on Tuesday and Thursday, so long as your treatment provider is indicating that that will not mess with your treatment.
It won't mess with his treatment, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to note,
He was here yesterday also, Your Honor.
okay, because every day you work on community service is less money that you have to pay in fines and court costs.
Yes,
So
sir.
if you're not working, there's not really a lot of reason for you not to work those off.
Yes, sir.
So we'll order you to do community service on Tuesday and Thursday. Any other days that you wish to do, it would only benefit you.
Yes, sir.
And we'll be back on July 29th for review at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Harris. Skylar R. Higginbotham. Skylar R. Higginbotham. All right, this is State of Ohio versus Skylar R. Higginbotham, PRC 23936 A, B, C, and D. Mr. Higginbotham was supposed to be here at 9 a.m., now 9:54. He has failed to appear. Bench warrant to issue. And I want that to issue immediately.
Okay.
He was ordered to do community service, so my understanding is he did not do that.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
Cameron Krantz, Tori L. Lindsay, William Rice, Christopher Smith, John Smith.
All right. Mr. Krantz?
How's it going?
Good. This is State of Ohio versus Cameron A. Krantz, CRB 23695. Mr. Krantz is present. This matter is set for a review. Looks like your fine's all taken care of. You're down to 27 hours of community service. Looks like you did 13 hours.
Your Honor, if I may, he's turned in 5 hours a day. I think he's
Okay.
down to 17 or 18 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Mr. Krantz, are you working?
Yeah, I'm working full-time now.
Good. You get those, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out a little further, on, just a touch further on your review. And if you get those community service hours knocked out, are you still treating at Valley Health?
No, I just had to go for a therapy appointment and like a family health doctor, which I got that stuff taken care of and brought him the paperwork the last time I came.
Okay. Since you're working, is Monday or Friday better for you?
Fridays.
Okay. We'll go out to August 9th for review. If you get your community service finished, you won't need to appear, your case will be closed.
Okay. I will bring it as soon as I get done.
All right. Thank you. Tori Lindsay, State of Ohio versus Tori L. Lindsay, CRB 23642 A and B. Ms. Lindsay is present. I've received a progress report and a screen today. The only thing that was one positive on the screen, and I presume that there was a prescription for that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it wasn't noted, but I just wanted to verify.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was just informed that they were like asking to discharge me, but I was already looking into getting services through outpatient for Mahajans, so she's willing to, my Thrive counselor is willing to give me a ride over there today to try to get into there because I do want help, you know what I mean? It's just not working out with us, you know what I mean? But I'd like to still continue to try to get help.
So, Ms. Reeves,
Yes,
what say you?
I'm sorry.
So what say you on these issues? I've got the report, I'm looking at it. So what's going on?
I've not worked with Tori, but the email chain is, it's always, they have a conflict with her doing the screening process. She never wants to screen when she's asked. She wants to show up at the Vernon 2 house when medical is closed to screen, or she just disregards being asked to screen by staff and then she'll leave.
If I could, whenever you guys are done, if I could speak.
I'll give you an opportunity.
She has not been compliant. She's been in our program, Your Honor.
Okay. Ma'am, you're a counselor to
Thrive Peer Support, yes.
What do you have to say?
She's been compliant with us. She's engaged and always compliant. She has been talking to me about wanting to seek services out somewhere else. And we were going to go to Mahajan today, regardless of what happened here. We were going to go there so she could sign up for outpatient. She has mentioned there's just been it's just not working out with Minute Reach. She doesn't feel like she's been getting what she has been needing. So the plan is to go to a different place.
So as far as her treatment goes at Minute Reeds, what is her level of care? What is she doing?
She is 2.1 outpatient. She's required, I believe, are you on 4 days and
3 days, 9 hours.
3 days, 9 hours? It looks like she's making her hours this week. I'm not sure about the previous weeks, but I know that there have been a lot of issues with her UDS since she has been in our program.
And I can from reading this, there's one particular thing that I'm really concerned about, Ms. Lindsay.
Yes, sir.
You know, first, the good, you're compliant with Thrive, you were clean on your screen today when we screened you. But one of my biggest concerns is, you know, the Instacup not having a temperature. And that indicates to me that the screen could have been tampered with. Now, there's not been any, not on today's screen, but on what is coming from minute readings. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to just outright send you to Mahajan, but is there another provider that is here today that would like to do a quick assessment on her to make sure that the level of care she's getting is what she needs? And if it is, that would be willing to take her into your program. What I'm going to do is we're going to recall this Miss Lindsay. She is going to go give you a quick assessment. I just want to make sure that everything's on the up and up.
Yeah, absolutely.
But regardless of the program you go to, you know, you've got to scream when they're asked. When they're asked to scream when they ask. It's not, and it's not up to you.
Yeah.
I don't want you to say anything that's going to, you know, cause any issue. Probably, you know, sometimes things don't work out with certain programs. I understand that, but some of the behaviors that they're listing here are concerning to me.
Yeah, I understand how it looks. Yes.
And so they're going to do a quick assessment on you, and then we'll recall this and figure out where to go from here.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
William Rice. William Rice. The State of Ohio versus William Rice, PRD 18-2548 A and B, PRD 20-2404. Set for review at 9 a.m. The time is now 10 o'clock. Mr. Rice has not appeared.
Your Honor, he came in and made a payment yesterday. He didn't pay it off, did he?
Don't believe so. He still owes on one case 30 hours of community service and $1,041.66. And I don't need to even look for the other case. He might have taken care of that one, but the other case is not. So there'll be a bench warrant to issue in 7 days. Christopher Smith. Christopher Smith. This is State of Ohio versus Christopher Smith, CRB 22-741 A and B. Mr. Smith was set for a review today and has not appeared. Mr. Smith owes 18 hours of community service. So there'll be a bench warrant to issue in 7 days. John Smith. State of Ohio versus John Smith, 16-429. Mr. Smith, looks like you owe $321 left in this matter. This matter's been out there for a long time.
Yeah, I just got brought back. Well, it was back in 2017, but I just got brought back in front of it. I had a warrant. I left for about 2 years. But I'm going to pay something Monday on it.
Actually, go ahead and remain him in custody, and then I'll hold this in advance. So you're going to go back to the holding cell. This is a 2016 case, and there's been almost nothing done on it. I mean, we're almost in a decade. Next group of cases that we are going to be taking up are the arraignments. Your first appearance is in court. If you have an arraignment, please come into the courtroom.
Arraignments in the courtroom now. First appearances, warrants, failed to appear for a hearing. He's in the courtroom now. Have a seat.
All right. When you hear your name called, come up to the table on your right. I'm going to go over your rights before the court. You have the right to remain silent. Everything that we are doing in here is being recorded. So if you start talking and you say something that is not in your interest, that can be used by the state of Ohio against you. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one, the court can appoint one at state's expense for you. You have the right to reasonable bail in the matter, and you have the right to have the charge or charges proven, each element proven beyond a reasonable doubt at a trial. When you come up, I'm going to go through the charges with you. You can enter one of three pleas: guilty, not guilty, or no contest. Guilty means you're admitting the violation. Not guilty means you're denying the violation. And if you enter a no contest plea, it means you're not admitting the allegations, but you're not contesting the facts surrounding them either, and then I can find you guilty if I think the state would have enough evidence. I'll ask you for one of those three pleas. If you are in doubt as to what you should do, then you should enter a not guilty plea. That will preserve all your rights before the court. Call first case.
State of Ohio versus Mandy Joe Hall, case number CRB 24116.
This is State of Ohio versus Mandy Joe Hall, CRB 24116.
So you need to go back.
Yeah, you can't come up. You got to sit in the back. All right, this is Mr. Roger Smith's case. It's here on a failure to appear.
The judge, she had called in last week, had car trouble. She voluntarily showed up today. She has advised me that she's been accepted to OVP. She wasn't at Mahajan. You still could be at Mahajan or just all the way to OVP?
I'm going to outpatient.
Okay, she's apparently, she was outpatient at Mahajan, OVP, and the police here to confirm that, but she says she's going to do that.
She's the one that set it up for
Oh.
me. But I think she
What
will.
I'd like to do is come back maybe 30 days, make sure she's compliant and doing what, I'm not doubting she will, but so we can confirm.
I work 6 days a week, so it's hard.
Is it Monday or Friday better for you?
Okay. I'll order the warrant to be recalled.
Judge, I've got some trials and some vacation. How does the Monday, the 22nd of July look?
Yeah.
Is that available?
What night? Oh,
Monday, July 22nd?
her significant other, I believe, they were wanting to be on the same night, same day. Are you available 29th, Mr. Smith?
No, I am going to be in a trial in soda. Can I start that Monday and I don't
The
finish till
27th will be fine.
27th of July?
29th of July.
Oh, no, I can't hit 29th. I'm in soda.
22nd?
22nd, I can't.
The first one you said that he can do is fine.
Okay,
I can do July 22nd.
22nd. Do we still have the other case? We can move it to the 22nd.
I can change it, I've got it here.
Okay. So we're going to move your case to the 22nd
Put
as
them on
well.
the same day?
Yeah,
We'll put
thank
them on the
you.
same day.
Thank you, John.
You're welcome.
Get a good
What day?
22nd, it's July 22nd.
And that'll be a
It is a
sentencing
Monday.
at 10 a.m.
22nd. At 10 o'clock a.m. So there's no more restriction.
Thank you.
See that yet? Ryan Plants.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Plants. Ryan Plants.
State of Ohio versus Travis F. Spencer, case number CRB 24266.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Travis S.F. Spencer, CRB 24266. Mr. Spencer, it's alleged that on or about April 28th, 2024, you did with purpose to provide Walmart owner of property or services by knowingly obtaining or exerting control over said property or services, to-wit merchandise, miscellaneous merchandise without consent of the owner, value being less than $1,000. That's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2913-02A1. That is a theft, a misdemeanor of the first degree. Misdemeanor of the first degree carries a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. How do you wish to plead?
No contest.
All right, so you're going to enter a no contest plea. That means you're not admitting the violation, but you're not denying the facts that would surround the violation. If I think that there's enough evidence, I can find you guilty.
Is it like guilty with reason or whatever? Then I'll plead guilty.
All right, you're going to enter a guilty plea? All right, I'll accept your guilty plea. I'm going to enter a guilty finding. But prior to sentencing, I'm going to have you drug screened. And so we need a drug screen for Mr. Spencer, and we'll call you here later in the document.
All right.
State of Ohio versus Justin Hackworth, case number CRB 24267.
Mr. Cooper, that's Mr. Spencer. We need a drug screen.
Yes, Your Honor.
Justin Hackworth.
Justin Hackworth.
It's the State of Ohio versus Justin Hackworth, CRB 24267. Mr. Hackworth was cited to be in court this morning at 9 a.m. for arraignment. He's failed to appear. It'll be a bench one issue. And I'd like that to issue immediately.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Meade, case number CRA 24122, CRB 24123.
The State of Ohio versus Christopher Meade, CRA 24122, CRB 24123. Mr. Meade is alleged that on or about March 1st, 2024, you did purposely, by any means, knowingly, by damaging or tampering with property, interrupt or impair television, radio, telephone, telegraph, or other mass communication service, or police, fire, or other public service communications. That's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2909.04A1, a felony of the fourth degree. Felonies of the fourth degree carry a maximum penalty of 18 months in prison and a $5,000 fine. Do you wish to be considered for counsel?
Yes.
Okay. Are you working?
Yes.
How much, are you paid hourly?
Yes.
How much you pay per hour?
$10.45.
$12.45?
$10.45.
$10.45. How many hours a week do you get?
About 30 to 40.
Okay. All right. You are going to qualify. I am going to go ahead and arraign you on the second charge. And sir, it's alleged that on or about March 1st, you did knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to Courtney Corbin, family or household member. It's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2919.25A. That's domestic violence, a misdemeanor of the first degree. Based upon your felony, charge it with it. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. I see you've already posted a bond,
Yes.
Mr. Sowards. I'm going to appoint Attorney Luke Steyer to represent you.
So Luke Steyer.
Luke Steyer, he'll be coming in the courtroom.
Did I hear my name?
Yes, this is Christopher Meade. It's an F4 disrupting public services on then warrant domestic violence. I've entered a not guilty plea on his behalf, and he's already posted a bond, so I'm going to continue the bond posted by Mr. Sowers. Mr. Steyer, is there a date you would like to come?
I'm not available again until till the 28th. So I'd have to discuss with him waiving time constraints, I believe. I think that takes us outside the time frame. Normally they have to bring your case to a preliminary hearing within 15 days because you're out of jail. I'm not going to be available to do that. So you're either going to have to agree to waive time constraints, or I'm going to ask that I'll be on the case. But I don't think you hurt me not have the time constraints you're out of jail. But I'm raising that with you. So do you have a problem with pushing that a little bit further? Okay. Your Honor, he's agreeable to waiving the time constraints on that issue. So I'm going to ask to set this on, I'm going to ask for July 1 if we could. Are Mondays okay with you? Okay.
July 1 is a little bit of a large docket.
June 28th?
28th would work better.
Okay.
All right. We're going to come back June 28th for a pre-trial, 10 a.m.
I need to talk to you. Please don't leave. I've had a lot of people talking to me, not let me quit. So just bear with me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and there's going to be, I believe, a protection order.
Slow down, hang on. Your Honor, he's saying, I'm looking at the date that this was alleged to have happened, and it looks like it was alleged in March, and he says they've been together every day since, so I don't know if the victim is actually interested in a protective order or not. Could we recall this matter then? Because I'd hate to put a bench warrant, not a bench warrant, to put a protective order in place if they're together at the moment.
We'll recall it.
So you're going to not be able to
once
leave
they have an
until we get
opportunity
the
to check
warrant
it.
anyway. We will be out there.
State of Ohio versus Andre Howard, case number TRC 1791.
To the State of Ohio versus Andre Howard, TRC 1791. Looks like this is an arraignment on a failure to appear. Mr. Howard, do you admit or deny that you failed to appear for your review hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm pleased by the progress you're making in your recovery. You do still owe the court a little bit of community service and some fines, but you're making progress on that as well. Most importantly is your recovery, but now that you're working, I do expect you to make a little more payments on your fine to get that taken care of.
Yeah.
You can also work that off on community service. Once you've gotten your community service completed, you can work that off, and any day you do is less money that you have to pay.
How much is left on my fines?
Looks like $980.
Okay.
This was remaining.
According to this, that's what he paid.
Oh, okay.
Like his balance was 0.
Okay.
I say my uncles told me he paid it all, so
Okay.
that's all.
Yeah, this isn't an up to date.
But I don't
and I was pretty sure when I called in the other day, they said it was done, because I do remember doing
Actually,
something.
let me see if you want to do some.
Your Honor, if you'd like to check in on probation after the court, I can tell him everything he's required to do left.
Okay, we can do that. I think it should just be the treatment
Looks
at
like
this
it's
point.
worked 3 days.
All right, I'm gonna give you a new review hearing. I'll order the bench warrant called if it's gone out, and we'll set your review for July 29th, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Check with Mr. Major, and he'll let you know what you got. From what I'm seeing, it looks like it's just the treatment aspect. Once you complete that, it will be completed, but verify that with Mr. Major, because this is the update, and there was an older update.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Stephanie D. Kingsbury, case number CRB 18826.
This is State of Ohio versus Stephanie Kingsbury, CRB 18826. Looks like this is an arraignment on failure to appear. Ms. Kingsbury, do you admit or deny that you failed to appear to your review?
I admit.
Okay, looks like it was a week ago. Do you have a reason that you couldn't appear?
Yeah. I genuinely thought it was the 17th. I was actually in Nashville with my sister. She's in the hospital. I've been trying to help her with her kids. She's very sick.
All right. Looks like what's remaining here?
$120.
Okay. Well, you're down to $120, so you get that paid off or do a few days community service, and this case will be closed and you'll owe nothing else to the court.
Alrighty.
We're going to set you back on July 29th. Okay. So you have $120 and 2 days community service. July 29th.
State of Ohio versus Alexis J. Niece, case number TRD 22766, TRD 211431, TRC 191170, A, B, and C, TRD 183892, and TRC 183327.
Alexis Niece.
Alexis Niece.
This is State of Ohio versus Alexis J. Niece, TRD 22766, TRD 21123, TRC 191170, A through C, TRD 183892, TRC 183327. This was.
Your Honor, she was here this morning. I don't know where she is now.
Well, there's already a bench warrant issued for it, so we'll just execute the warrant.
You want to execute it today?
It was a failure to appear from another way, and we've already issued the warrant, so.
State of Ohio versus Dresden B. Hawthorne, case number CRD 24367.
State of Ohio versus Preston B. Hawthorne, CRD 24367.
Is that what a D or a P?
A D.
D.
Yep.
Mr. Hawthorne, it's alleged that on or about June 12th in Fayette Township, you did knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to Charles Baldwin, family or household member. That's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2919.25A, domestic violence, a misdemeanor of the first degree. Misdemeanors of the first degree carry a maximum penalty of 6 months in the Lawrence County Jail and a $1,000 fine. How do you wish to plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
I'll accept your not guilty plea. Do you wish to be considered for appointed counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you working?
Yes, Your Honor.
How much are you paid hourly?
I work for the Ohio National Guard. I'm in the National Guard, and then I work for Lowe's at night. Yeah, I'm paid hourly, Your Honor.
Okay. Or you may know the answer to this question. And what do you know your yearly income?
I make about probably 35 to 40,000 a year.
Do you have any dependents?
No dependents, Your Honor.
Okay. You won't qualify for appointed counsel, but I will give you time to seek counsel in this matter. I will let you sign a $1,000 signature bond. And Mr.
He already has a bond, Your Honor.
Is there? Okay, it's let me listen. Well, I will continue the bond that has been posted. And I will give you a little bit of time I'll set you for a pretrial on July the 12th at 10 a.m. The state wish a protection order?
Yes.
Okay. There'll be a protection order issued in this matter from going around contacting or having any even social media contact with Charles Baldwin. If you hire an attorney, keep in touch with your attorney. They may request that date be moved if it doesn't work for their calendar. If you haven't hired an attorney, you'll need to appear back here July 12th at 10 a.m.
She'll bring me 7 o'clock.
Thank you, Mr. Hawthorne.
State of Ohio versus Tanya Presser, case number CRB 24369 and TRD 194046.
So the state of Ohio versus Tanya Presser, CRB 24369 and TRD 194046. Ms. Presser, there's a new charge, and we'll start with it on the arraignment. It's alleged that on or about June 10th, 2024 in Fayette Township, you did knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to Christopher McBride, a family or household member. That's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2919.25A, domestic violence, a misdemeanor of the first degree. Misdemeanors of the first degree carry a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. How do you wish to plead?
Not guilty.
Okay. I will accept your not guilty plea. Do you wish to be considered for appointed counsel?
Yes.
Okay. Are you working?
Not at the moment.
Okay. You will qualify then. I will appoint Attorney Roger Smith to represent you. And I'm going to continue the bond that was already issued in this case to Mr. Sowers. Mr. Smith, this is Tanya Prosser.
Yes.
Domestic violence, and continued her bond and appointed you. Is there a date, time frame that you wish to come back? I know you had some things coming up, so.
Yes, I've got a vacation, I've got a couple of trials, but let me look here and see.
You're here on the 22nd, that would work for the court, but that's a little ways out, so.
But, I'm here Friday, the 28th of June, which will be 2 weeks from today, or I'm also here July 1st, and then it gets kind of hairy after that, or July 8th, actually. July 1st or 8th might be better.
Probably better for the court on the 28th. If you want to.
Well, okay, we can do that. I've got to be in South County at 1:30, but that shouldn't be a problem.
June 28th, 10 a.m. for a pre-trial. Is the state requesting a protection order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Christopher McBride. All right, ma'am, there's going to be a protection order issued currently. You can't have any contact or go around Christopher McBride.
Okay, sir, or Your Honor, I am in the middle of being evicted because Mr. McBride lives in my house. I have to pack and get my stuff out of there by the 1st.
Mr. Smith may be able to make arrangements. You just can't have contact. You can't have contact with McBride.
Okay.
Mr. Smith can help you. Mr. Smith can help you navigate.
Apparently, he's not asking for a protection order.
Maybe from herself, but not from me, no.
Mr. Hill's on his way.
Okay.
No. She needs to attend to her mother.
He's not asking for anything. I took him to mother's house.
When you me to speak?
I understand well. And I was originally, it was indicated to be a protection order, but it seems that Mr. McBride's here asking to not be, so.
Is that right?
Yeah, she needs to take care of her mother. I'm not gonna hinder that by a protection order. I'm working on getting out of there and then we'll go from there. But yeah, the relationship is no longer friendship, nothing, so it's gonna be dissolved.
Okay, well, I would encourage you guys to get along to the extent that you have to, but since you're not requesting a protection order, there will not be an issue. And that should make it easy for you to get your stuff, and you won't need Mr. Smith's assistance in doing that. All right, see you back June 28th at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, let's, there was a failure to appear as well. I will go ahead and we will, if there's a warrant went out, we'll recall it.
She needs that kind of therapy,
And we'll set that for the same day. For a pre-trial as well.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Floyd.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Francis Kirk, case number CRB 24370. Francis Kirk.
So the State of Ohio versus Francis Kirk, CRB 24370. Mr. Kirk was medically released. It looks like Mr. Kirk was medically released this morning from the Lawrence County Jail for treatment at hometown.
Hometown's here.
And then they may have put the wrong provider. But anyway, I see you've got some information you want to give me.
I picked her up a couple days ago, and we took her to KDMC for their detox facility.
Okay.
But I haven't
Your
heard-
knowledge where she currently is.
She should still be there. I haven't heard anything yet.
Francis Kirk?
Let me double check unless we just got her.
I presume if they took her to the medical detox, then that's just a typo. So, we're going to continue. Do you have any idea how long that she's going to be in the?
She should be getting out today.
Out today. And will you guys be picking her up from there? All right, we're going to set this back then. Yeah, because she can't be here. I'm not going to issue a warrant for her. Covered by the treatment. We'll set it back for arraignment on Monday, 17th. So yeah, it'll be 9 a.m. Monday morning. We'll be back for arraignments and we'll prepare for that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Lehman Spurlock.
So the State of Ohio versus Andrew Lehman Spurlock, case number CRB 24368. Mr. Spurlock, it's alleged that on or about June 12th in Fayette Township, you did the purpose to deprive Walmart, the owner of property or services, unknowingly obtaining or exerting control over said property or services, that being miscellaneous merchandise. That's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2913.02A1, theft, a misdemeanor of the first degree. How do you wish to plead?
No contest.
All right, so you're not admitting the allegations, but you are not contesting the facts surrounding the allegations, correct?
Yes, sir.
I will accept your no contest plea. I'm doing a guilty finding. And I'm going to have him screened prior to sentencing. So we're going to do a drug screen on you, sir, and then we're going to have you back out for sentencing. So you go, Mr. Cooper.
State of Ohio recalls Travis F. Spencer, case number CRB 24266. Spencer, now we'll screen you. I'm going to go ahead and proceed to sentencing on the matter. I'm going to order 10 days in the Lawrence County Jail, all of them suspended. There will be a $50 fine. I'm going to order you to pay the court costs, be 30 hours community service, and 2 years level 4 probation. You'll need to go and check in with probation, see the probation officer before you leave, and they'll be able to get you set up with everything.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. And the probation office is out to the left.
All right, so just go out to the left?
Yep.
All right.
It might be a few minutes before the order gets out for them, but they'll be able to try to see over there.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Smith, case number CRB 22741A and D.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Christopher Smith, CRB 22741A. We had called this a little earlier in the docket, right around 10 a.m. and Mr. Smith was not here. There's to be a bench warrant issued in 7 days. We'll go ahead and call that. And we're here for a pretrial only. And it looks like we're down to
all of your fines are paid off, and it looks like you're down to 18 hours of community service left.
He says he intends to get that done. He's had some health concerns, but he's okay now. Says he can get out and cut grass, weed eat, whatever Josh thinks he needs to do. He's willing to do it. Can you start?
Yeah, I was gonna try tomorrow, the day after, as soon as possible.
As soon as they work Saturday, I'm informed. 7:30, Josh, tomorrow?
Yes.
He'll be there.
We also need workers specifically on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so if you can do those days, if you do Saturday, Tuesday, and Thursday, you'll be done. You won't have anything else before the court.
Okay.
So what I'll do is, I know you're here the 22nd. Mr.
Yes,
Smith.
July, I am.
We'll set this
22nd.
for pre-trial at 10 a.m.
July 22nd, 10 o'clock in the morning. And show up 7:30 tomorrow morning here. You'll get one of those days knocked out.
And hopefully, Mr. Smith, you'll have your community service done by then.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to close your case.
That's his plan, Judge. See you then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls John Smith, case number PRD 16429.
State of Ohio versus John Smith, PRD 16429. All right, Mr. Cooper, did you determine whether there was another case or not?
It was closed, Your Honor.
Okay, so that closed it out. Okay. So, Mr. Smith, again, this case has been open for a long time. I understand that you've had some struggles. Mr. Cooper has indicated that you have had the 2 years you were gone and you were incarcerated, and you've done at least one day of community service since you've been out. Are you working currently?
No, I don't have a side job I do.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to set you another review. I hope you understand how seriously I'm taking this. Is an older case that needs to get wrapped up. We're going to set your review for July 15th. And since you're not working, I'm going to order you to do community service on Tuesday and Thursday of this coming week. So that's going to be part of what is ordered. The 18th and the 20th. So you'll be released. You're going to be back for review at 9 a.m. on July 15th. And I expect that Mr. Cooper is going to be telling me that you've done your community service on the 18th and the 20th. Every day of community service you do, it's taken off from your fines, so we can get this thing closed out. Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Ryan J. Plants, case number TRD 231541 A and B, CRA 19718. Ryan Plants.
So the State of Ohio versus Ryan J. Plants, TRD 231541 A and B, CRA 19718. And it looks like we're set here for Mr. Smith's case, and we're set for
Shoulders?
You may.
Shoulders?
All right, so excellent report, Mr. Thomas.
Your Honor, I have spoken with Megan from QRT. She has interviewed him for QRT. I've talked to Taylor as well, and and Mr. Hill. I think at this time, we're going to ask the case be dismissed to the QRT program, and I think everybody's on board with doing that. He's doing real well.
Mr. Hill?
Your Honor, we're not opposed to that, particularly because of the fact that he's making progress.
So would that be CRA 19-718?
That would be, yes.
And the CRB 719 also. That's the 19 CRB 719.
So CRA 19-718 and CRB 19-719 dismissed to QRT. And we've got a TRD 23-15-41. That was the company yet. Mr. Hill, 23-15-41 A and B, has there ever been a plea entered or?
I don't believe I have. What are those charges about?
I'm not familiar with that either.
Looks like it's a traffic offense of some sort.
I just don't have that before me, Your Honor.
Looks like there was an accident. There was an ACDA and driving under suspension.
Judge, on the assured prejudices ahead, my client would enter a no contest plea with stipulation of facts sufficient, be found guilty, and on the other case as well.
Okay. Mr. Pines, have you had a chance to get your driver's license back yet?
No, sir, I have fines and stuff I need to pay.
Okay. How close do you think you'll be to getting your license back?
A month. I can pay the fines off in a month.
Maybe come back in a month on that one case. I know he was that close to getting his license back, so if we could maybe...
Why don't we do this? Instead of entering a no contest plea today, let's come back.
20 seconds, about a month, Judge, if that's not too busy.
Because if you enter, I don't want him to get a separate suspension for if he's getting close to getting his license back. All right, so we'll come back on the TRD's 23-15-41, July 22nd. It'll be a pre-trial at 10 a.m. And I'll note that you're attempting to get your driver's license back.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Plain.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you. So that's one of them closed the house.
State of Ohio versus Derek Oxshire, case number CRB 2252 A and B.
Your Honor, I was just informed that his car broke down, so he's not here.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Derek Oxshire, CRB 2252 A and B.
This is one where I think he may have appeared last week, and Judge Capper set it for today. I was already gone from court last week and set it for today. I don't know if he's back in treatment or what he's doing, but I can try to get him in next week.
Yeah, he was in jail. It looks like he was released from the failure to appear from 225 to 22. And it looks like he was released on an OR bond. Or, no, excuse me, bond through Sowers.
Okay.
He did contact the court to say that his car broke in, so if I can just get it back in next week before a bench warrant, anything will be issued.
Let's do this. Mr. Keel, do you have any objections since he called in?
Well, what we would suggest, Your Honor, is that the court would issue a bench warrant if he has not appeared within the next 7 days.
Okay.
That's fine. I'll have him either come in Monday or Friday.
Be a bench warrant to issue in 7 days if he hasn't appeared. And we'll go ahead and set a bond forfeiture. For July 29th. And we'll need to let Mr. Sowers know that. My assumption will be Mr. Sowers will call him and he'll explain the situation and he'll get in here, but I need to go ahead and set a bond forfeiture.
I'll get him next week.
Assuming that he appears, that bond forfeiture will be
Right.
vacated. Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Natalie Stapleton, case number CRB 24312.
This is State of Ohio versus Natalie Stapleton, CRB 24312. The Stapleton present counsel, Mr. Tyler Smith, and Mr. Hill is present on behalf of the State of Ohio. Looks like we have a urine screen done today, and there was one positive in it. Have you seen it, Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
It's positive for THC.
Do you have a prescription for THC? No, okay. Suggestions to suspend sentence, service, otherwise have a trial, show video.
I'll just.
Your Honor, I believe this is a first offense of the Walmart case, so after talking to my client, appears that she wants to change her plea and give them the first offense treatment. I've explained to her what that entails, so she's going to change it to a guilty plea today.
Is that correct, Ms. Stapleton?
I didn't hear you.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I will accept your guilty plea. I'll enter a guilty finding. Mr. Hill, anything special about this case?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll order 10 days in the Lawrence County Jail. I'll suspend all of them. Be a $50 fine, court costs, 30 hours community service, and 2 years level 4 probation. And you'll need to see probation office before you go to get checked in with everything. So if you go out of court and go to the left, have a seat over there, and they'll call you when they're ready for you.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Give you all the information. He's the community service director, so that's what he service.
Okay.
So
State of Ohio versus Philip Henry, case number CRB 24310.
The State of Ohio versus Philip Henry, CRB 24310, and represented by Mr. Mike Eaches, and the President of the Court today, the State's represented by Attorney Philip Henry. They're set for a pre-trial today.
We've discussed this matter thoroughly, and both with counsel, and we also spoke with the alleged victim in this matter, and we are comfortable with a 90-day continuance to dismiss the case if there are no further problems during that time with the payment of court costs. We are asking for a protection order.
It appears that there's already a protection order issued in this matter.
Okay.
There is, Your Honor.
All right. So that's what we can agree on.
Okay.
That's agreeable to the defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
I looked at Friday, September 13, Your Honor, as a return date.
I presume that's going to be a perfectly acceptable date. Yeah,
What's the date, Your Honor?
September 13th.
And we'll need to do it.
I presume there'll be a time waiver.
Yes, sir.
Yes. In the event there are no further problems and the court costs are paid, Mr. Henry won't need to appear that day.
Your Honor, I have an order form I'm going to prepare for today, if that's what the court would like.
Sure, that'd be fine. Yeah, I'll waive his appearance as long as there's no more problems and the costs are paid. He won't need to appear that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're free.
Yes. Yeah. Protection order will continue.
No, sir.
Thanks.
State of Ohio versus Jeffrey C. Gardner, case number TRC 2468.
Your Honor, I tendered Mr. Heald a proposed entry on that case. If it's acceptable, may I approve?
You may. This is TRC 2468, A and B, State of Ohio versus Jeffrey C. Gardner. Set for pretrial today. This matter was set to be scheduled today for a suppression hearing in the matter, and there was some issues with one of the state's witnesses not being able to be here, and based upon that, the parties came to a resolution in this matter, and the court will approve that resolution. I've signed off on the entry for that, so. Mr. Eaches, if you want to approach, if you want to go file, so you'll have a copy of it. Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and give you the court file as well.
So what do we need to do? Set a regular date?
It's going to be set up by entry for August 19th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And what do we set for a pretrial or a motion?
Pretrial.
Entry of plea is what I put on the entry, whatever.
Yeah. We'll do it with the pretrials, that way it won't get set for it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Roger Frizzell, case number TRC 24782, A, B, and C.
So the State of Ohio versus Roger Frizzell, TRC 24782, A and B. Mr. Stratton is president of the court as Mr. Frizzell's attorney. Mr. Frizzell has not appeared. Take everyone off.
Your Honor, after we had spoken about this case this morning, my client called me and was unable to make it to court. I asked that we wait 7 days until a warrant is issued. He reassured me that he's going to get here Monday, so I anticipate him appearing on Monday. We do have this case resolved, I believe, so he'll be here on Monday.
I'll wait for failure to appear. There'll be a bench warrant issue in 7 days. And I'll also make the record that the defendant called ahead of time. So that's on the file for his benefit. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pratt.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Aaron Mullins, case number CRB 24220. And Stephen Atkins is on deck at the Lawrence County Jail.
State of Ohio versus Aaron Mullins, CRB 24220. Mr. Mullins is present here in court with his attorney, Mr. Stratton, state's represented by Attorney Joe Heald. Matter set for pretrial, Mr. Stratton.
Your Honor, I believe that we haven't resolved anything in the back. I believe that the prosecutor wanted to speak with the alleged victim in this case.
Bradley.
Your Honor, we would make an offer to resolve the case if they want to listen today. Do you have an interest in hearing?
What was your resolution?
Upon a plea of guilty, we would recommend a 10-day suspended jail sentence, 2 years probation, order to stay away from Mr. Maines, and a fine. We wouldn't take any position on the amount of the fine and court costs.
No, Your Honor, we'll set it for another pretrial.
Okay. Mr. Stratton, how far do you want to go out?
2 or 3 weeks, Your Honor.
Go out to July the 12th at the defendant's request. Continue to July 12th for pretrial at 10 a.m.
We'll make some decisions there. We set for trial.
Yep.
Okay, man.
All right, we're good to go?
Is your number still the same as the last time?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I have any questions, I can call you, right?
Right.
State of Ohio versus
Thank you,
Stephen M. Atkins at the Lawrence County Jail. Case number CRB 24331. Timothy Locook is on deck.
The State of Ohio versus Stephen M. Atkins, CRB 24331. Present in court is Mr. Atkins via Zoom. Mr. Atkins, can you hear me? Mr. Atkins, can you hear me? I think you're muted.
No, he just needs to speak up.
You speak a little louder, sir?
Yes, sir. It is, sir.
Okay.
He's represented by his attorney, Mr. Steyer, who's present in court, and state's represented by Attorney Philip Hewitt. Matter set for pretrial.
Your Honor, we are here on a Walmart case. Mr. Atkins is also being held in connection to a matter in common pleas court. The state has made an offer that if Mr. Atkins were to plead guilty today to the theft from Walmart, that we would present a joint recommendation of time served, credit for time served, and court costs on this matter. He's been in jail now for just give me 1 second here, I'm sorry. Since the 31st, so about 15 days, which is more than is usually even reserved in these matters.
Mr. Hill, would his plea, or Mr. Steyer, would his plea in this affect his common pleas case?
I don't believe it will. He has already been, it's unrelated to the common pleas matter. Obviously, I'm going to say that it's not going to have any effect because it obviously does not. He was on bond at the time this happened, and that is always an issue in a case. However, a motion to revoke his bond has been filed as connection to this, but there's enough there that even whether he pleads guilty or not, or is found guilty or not on this matter, that's going to go forward as it stands. So I don't believe that would be an issue for him, but it's obviously his decision. If not, we can set this thing for a trial.
Okay. Mr. Atkins, did you hear what your attorney has indicated to the court?
Yes.
Are you wishing to enter a guilty plea to the theft charge today?
Sure, yes.
Okay. I will accept your guilty plea. I'll enter a guilty finding. I'll order 15 days in the Lawrence County Jail, give you credit for 15 days, and order you to pay the court costs. And given that you're already on common pleas probation, I'm not going to order any probation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Where was his death at? Was it a roll?
But to be clear, he's not on probation in common pleas court. He has a case pending.
Oh, okay.
But he's on supervision.
Supervision, okay.
Just don't want to.
That is a Walmart. Mr. Hill, was there any restitution in this?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. They're usually pretty good about getting the merchandise back, so. I give you order of the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Timothy L. Bocook, case number CRA 24365, and Samuel Conley is on deck. Bocook.
This is the State of Ohio versus Timothy L. Bocook, CRA 24365. And we're here. Mr. Bocook is present via Zoom. Mr. Bocook, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. You're before the court on a capias out of the Montgomery County Common Pleas Court. And they are requesting that you be held without bail. You're here for a Rule 4 hearing, which is to determine whether you are the Timothy Bocook that they are seeking in Montgomery County. If you indicate that you wish to waive that you are that Mr. Bocook, then you could waive that hearing, and I will give Montgomery County a time period within probably a week to come and pick you up. And if they don't, I'll order you to be discharged. If you wish to go forward and have a full hearing, we'll have to reschedule this matter for a date probably a few weeks down the road to give Montgomery County an opportunity to appear and be heard at the hearing. So do you wish to have that hearing, or do you wish to waive your right to that hearing?
Waive my right.
Okay. I will accept your waiver. You'll have to sign. They'll send it down to the jail for you to sign. And I'm going to give them seven days from today's date to pick you up, or for you to be returned there. they will have until the 21st at 8 a.m. to pick you up. I'm going to set a pretrial for that date. And sir, if you've already been picked up, we're setting a pretrial for that date at 10 a.m. If you've already been picked up, you won't have to appear. A warrant will not issue. Once we have confirmation that Montgomery County will be back there, then we'll close the matter here and dismiss it. If you haven't been picked up then you'll appear here as well and will likely be released. So, do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be the order of the court. So I'll set a pretrial for 6/21 at 10 a.m. They'll be sending the form down, sir. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Samuel Conley, case number CRA 24349, A through H. Henry Prager is on deck.
This is case number CRA 24349, A through H, State of Ohio versus Sarah Conley.
Samuel Conley.
Samuel Conley. This is Mr. Steyer's case, and Mr. Conley is here via Zoom. This matter is set for a preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, based on discussions with the state and with Mr. Conley by telephone earlier this morning, we're going to waive preliminary hearing at this time and just allow the matter to be bound over to the grand jury.
Okay. Mr. Conley, did you hear what your attorney represented to the court, that you wish to waive your right to preliminary hearing today?
Yes.
Okay. And is that your intention, to waive that right to preliminary hearing today?
Yes.
You're doing that after consulting with counsel, and that's knowingly and voluntarily done?
Yes.
Okay. We'll accept the waiver. They're going to be sending a form down for you to sign, to waive that right, and this case matter will be bound over to the grand jury.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Heather N. Prager, case number CRB 19742, CRB 24104. Joseph Cunningham is on deck.
This is State of Ohio versus Heather N. Prager, CRB 19742 and CRB 24104. Ms. Prager is present via Zoom. Her attorney, Mr. Morford, is here in court today. This matter is set for a pretrial today. Ms. Prager, can you hear me? Ms. Prager, can you hear me? You're muted.
Mic check.
Okay, we can hear you now. All right. I've got a note here that I've held Ms. Prager from Monday, and we set it for today, and I had a note that if Bethesda was willing to take her, that we would release her to treatment today. Is Bethesda willing to take her?
Sure, we're going to give it a try, yeah.
Okay. Ms. Prager, is it your intention that you still wish to go to Bethesda?
I didn't understand that.
Is it your intention that you still wish to go to treatment with Bethesda?
I am.
Okay, do you understand it is a faith-based program there? And that I would order you to go to a faith-based program if you didn't wish to go to one,
but that would be your voluntary wishes to go to that court.
No, I would wish to go there.
Okay. So, Mr. Wolford, I presume then that you wouldn't have any objection to an OR bond
No, Judge.
issuing to treatment at Bethesda. Mr. Hill, any
We have
thoughts on the matter?
no objection to that, Your Honor.
I'm going to set a new date. For July 16th. For pretrial at 10 a.m. on all cases.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
the 16th is the second day of a jury trial having common pleas.
Okay. And let's do the 22nd.
I'm here then.
Okay. So July 22nd at 10 a.m. Now, Ms. Greger, we're giving you an opportunity to go to treatment. If I find out that you left treatment, you're going to be held without bond and you're not going to be going back.
Okay.
You understand? I'm giving you an opportunity. I'm not putting an ankle monitor on you to keep you there. But this is going to be, you're going to have to do well. And we'll work with you, but what we can't work with you on is if you walk in the front door and you go out the back door.
Right.
Okay. So we'll see you back July 22nd. That'll give you some time in treatment, and hopefully that will start to do well.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Mumford.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Cunningham, case number CRB 14489, and Kane Lampkin is on deck.
The State of Ohio versus Joseph Cunningham, case number CRB 1449, it's Mr. Steyer's case. Mr. Cunningham is present via Zoom. We were last here,
Monday, Your Honor.
yeah, on Monday. We're set for a bond forfeiture. Mr. Sowards has informed the court, we're setting this matter for bond today. Mr. Sowards has informed the court that he does not wish to stay on this bond at this time. So Mr. Sowards' bond, he'll be released from the bond.
Your Honor, this is a post-conviction matter. Mr. Cunningham allegedly owes
I believe $597.
well, it was $497 previously. I guess it may have gone up with bench warrant fee. He was sentenced to 10 days at he was sentenced in 2016 to 20 days in jail with 10 suspended. He with credit for 10 days at that time and 1 year of probation. I didn't see any entries extending his probation, but putting that issue aside, he has now done more than 10 days additional. So I think it might be appropriate at this time to complete the case by jail time.
Well, Mr. Steyer, that would normally be the case, but he was here, I believe, on for failure to appear, but hasn't been sentenced on as well. And my understanding is Mr. Cunningham has a pretty serious drug problem. Mr. Cunningham, I see you shaking your head. Would you be willing to be assessed?
It's hard to hear,
Okay. He's been in jail long enough that I don't think a year-end screen will do much good at this point, but, is there anybody that would be interested in taking Mr. Cunningham?
Where are you, what state are you a resident of, sir? Do you have a medical card? Guys, be someone to take a West Virginia medical card.
Well, Mr. Cunningham, we're going to recall this here shortly. We're looking for someone to be in the recess shift. Okay? We'll have you back out shortly.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Kane Lampkin, case number CRB 24-366. William McComas is on deck.
Mr. Lampkin, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So the State of Ohio versus Kane Lampkin, CRB 24-366. Matter is set for an arraignment. Mr. Lampkin, it's alleged that on or about June 12th of 2024, you did knowingly cause Savannah Krager to believe that you would cause serious physical harm to her personal property. That's a violation of Ohio Revised Code 2903.21A, aggravated menacing. It's a misdemeanor in the first degree. Misdemeanors in the first degree carry a maximum penalty of 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. You have the right in this to have your case, have each element of the charge proved beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to counsel. If you can't afford counsel, you can have counsel at state's expense. You have the right to remain silent because anything you tell me is being recorded. And so if you say something that is against your interest, the state can use it against you. And you have the right to reasonable bail. I'm going to ask you how you wish to plead. You can enter a guilty plea, not guilty plea, or no contest. Guilty means you're admitting a violation. Not guilty means you're denying it. And a no contest plea means that you're not contesting the facts surrounding the allegation, but you're not denying you're not admitting the allegation either. You feel like you understand my explanation?
Can you answer the last one for me, please?
I'm sorry?
Can you answer the last one for me again?
Sure. A no contest plea means you're not admitting the violation, but you're not contesting the facts surrounding the violation. And if I believe that there's enough evidence, I can find you guilty.
Okay.
So, how do you wish to plead?
I'm just going to plead guilty.
Okay. I will accept your guilty plea. I'm going to enter a guilty finding. How many days have you been in the jail, Mr. Lampkin?
Since Wednesday night.
Okay, so today's day 3. Mr. Hill, any recommendations from the state or any thoughts on sentencing?
Your Honor, if you please the court, I have some information that Mr. Lampkin might have had an overdose recently. And that being the case, and if that is the case, which I believe it came from a reliable source, we'd want to try to assist him using the fact that he's pled guilty, that the sentence would involve him getting some treatment. That would certainly influence our opinion about whether he should stay in jail or not.
Okay.
So what we'd like to do is see if he's willing to talk about that, and if he is, we'd be okay with the sentencing being delayed and allowing him to seek some treatment. And then, of course, we also have an alleged victim, or a victim in this matter, that's going to weigh in also. We want to see if he's willing to do that.
Okay. Mr. Lampkin, could you hear what the prosecutors indicated in court?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a drug problem? Or do you believe that you have a drug problem?
I I did have something not recently ago, but I'm off of it now, I'm clean and good. I did a little bad pass in my time.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. Since you came in on Wednesday, we're gonna recall this case, and I'm gonna have you give a urine screen, down there, and once we get the results of that urine screen back, we'll recall it and figure out on what we're going to do based upon what's in the urine screen, okay?
So I won't be getting out today?
We'll talk about that after the urine screen, okay?
So how long would you take until you see how it looks in the urine screen?
I can't answer that until I know what's in it, so we'll have you back out. Once you've given the urine screen, I'm going to order you to produce it, and then we will go from there on what your bond's going to be and where you're going to go based upon that. So we'll recall your case shortly.
State of Ohio versus William S. McComas, case number CRB 23661, and Timothy Summers is on deck.
This is State of Ohio versus William S. McComas, CRB 23661. This matter was set for an arraignment on November 6th of 2023. Mr. McComas failed to appear in the bench warrant issued. So we're here for an arraignment. All right, Mr. McComas, it's alleged that on or about November 2nd, 2023, you did knowingly obtain, possess, or use marijuana, Schedule I controlled substance. It's a violation of Ohio Revised Code of 29.511 AC3A. That is a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty on that case would have been a $150 fine and court costs.
Okay.
So by not appearing for your court date, you took something that you couldn't go to jail for and you made it jailable. So I'm going to ask you how you wish to plea on the minor misdemeanor charge. Do you wish to enter a guilty plea, not guilty plea, or no contest plea? Guilty plea means you're admitting the violation. Not guilty means you are denying the allegation, and no contest pleas means that you are not contesting the violation, or you're not admitting to the violation, but you are not contesting the facts surrounding the allegation. And if I think that there's enough there to find you guilty, I can find you guilty. How do you wish to plea on the minor possession of marijuana?
That just forgot I had in my wallet.
Okay, so is that a guilty plea?
Not guilty.
Okay, so you're going to enter a not guilty plea. I will accept your not guilty plea as to the marijuana charge. You also had a failure to appear for the arraignment on that. Do you admit or deny that you failed to appear for your arraignment?
I don't know how I'm going to explain it because I never got in trouble like this.
Okay. Well, did you appear for your arraignment, or didn't you appear for your arraignment?
I really want to say not guilty of it.
You say that you are guilty, that you admitting you didn't appear?
No, I said I'm not guilty.
Okay. So you're denying that you failed to appear for your arraignment?
I'm getting confused about this stuff right here. So.
That's okay. Let me maybe help you here. So You had an arraignment set for November 6th of 2023. It looks from the file as if you didn't appear for that arraignment. Now, you've been in jail 4 days for not appearing. If you were to admit that you failed to appear for that, I'm going to give you 4 days in jail. I'll credit you for the 4 days you've done, and you'll be released today.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Do you admit you failed to appear for your arraignment?
Yes.
All right. On that.
I'm sorry for missing the court.
Okay. I'll give you time served on the failure to appear. On that, Mr. Hill, he's got a minor misdemeanor possession of marijuana from November of 2023. What's the state's position on that, given presumably there would have to be a test done?
Regrettably, we will move to Nolly.
Okay. Mr. McComas, they are going to dismiss the marijuana charge.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you time served on the failure to appear. You'll be released today, and your case is now closed.
Okay.
Okay? All right, you'll be released today.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus Timothy Summers, case number CRB 23749. Joseph Cunningham will be on deck.
The state of Ohio versus Timothy Summers, CRB 23749.
We just need to reset.
Mr. Summers is present via Zoom, and his attorney, Mr. Stratton, is present here in court. This matter is set for pre-trial.
Your Honor, Mr. Summers has pending felony cases. I think the prosecution wants to know the results of those before he finishes up this case.
Okay.
Well, yeah, either that or, I don't know that we're the primary party wanting the continuance, but we're okay with the continuance.
Yeah, so we'll just set it a couple weeks, Your Honor.
Stratton, are you here on the 15th of July?
Yes.
At the defendant's request, matter will be continued for pre-trial July 15th, 10 a.m.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Cunningham, case number CRB 14489 on a recall, Lawrence County Jail.
To the state of Ohio versus Joseph Cunningham, CRB 14489. And Mr. Cunningham is present. We were going to have him, I believe, assessed. Mr. Steiner, you got him?
I haven't gotten any information from that. I'm not sure who spoke to him.
And back, I'm trying to check with Wyoming Bridge and ODP.
Okay. Sorry, Mr. Cunningham, we're not ready yet. We're going to have to recall you again. Good.
State of Ohio recalls Andrew Lehman Spurlock, case number CRB 24368.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Andrew Lehman Spurlock, case number CRB 24368. Mr. Morford's case, Mr. Spurlock has entered a no contest plea. It was a guilty finding, and we had Mr. Spurlock Spurlock screen, and he was negative for all substances. So, Mr. Morford, I'm seeing now there's a little note here. I don't think you were standing there whenever he entered the no contest plea.
No, I was asked to withdraw that, Judge.
Okay. We'll withdraw the no contest plea, change the plea back to not guilty. All right, is there a pretrial that you wish, Mr. Morford?
A couple of weeks, Judge, long enough for me to serve discovery and get the answer back.
Actually, I presume he hired you in the interim in between the time frame, because this was an arraignment earlier, so let's see.
If you want to set out a little bit, Judge, we don't care to waste time.
Okay, let's go to July 12th for pretrial at 10 a.m. And he can sign a $1,000 signature bond, because I don't believe bond had been addressed at that point.
Put your signature right there.
Oh, sorry, he didn't need to do that, the bond's continued, I missed the note on it.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Your Honor, on Timothy Summers, he's staying in jail, correct? The one that, is pretrial on 7/15.
Yes.
That's what I had, but I wanted to double check.
He's being held on other charges.
State of Ohio versus Armando Barrasso Jr., case number CRB 24119, A and B.
This is State of Ohio versus Armando Barrasso Jr., CRB 24119. Mr. Steyer is present. I do not see Mr. Barrasso Jr.
This is a 90-day continuance, it was to be dismissed upon payment of court costs. I don't know if it's possible Mr. Barrasso paid the court costs on one or the other. I think we were going to do one set, but I'm not sure which case it was going to be.
He paid it on his,
So if he's paid the costs, I think the case is right for dismissal.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Matter will be dismissed.
there is a new case to that.
They were both going to be dismissed upon payment of one set of costs.
State of Ohio versus Garrett Childers, case number CRB 24221.
Was there no contact order on those?
I'm sorry.
Were there a no contact order on Armando?
If there was, it would
It would be dismissed.
die with the case.
The State of Ohio versus Garrett Childers, CRB 2424.
Your Honor, we have an agreed-to disposition on this matter. The state has indicated that in exchange for a guilty plea, they would recommend 10 days in jail suspended and an order to stay away from the alleged victim, who is named, who's Waylon Dow, and obviously costs.
What was the case number?
CRB 24221.
Valerie Brewer?
Mr. Hill, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to consult with the alleged victim. So, Your Honor, I wanted to speak with the victim and his mother because of the fact that there was some indication that maybe something more serious than what we had charged had occurred. However, in reviewing the situation in its entirety, we felt that the only charge that would fit what we could prove is disorderly conduct. And so we are going to request that there be a no contact order, and that also, of course, include no discussion of the victim or anything involving this on social media. We would consider that a violation as well.
Very agreeable with that, Your Honor.
So did you tell, Luke, did you tell the court what the proposal was?
Yes, 10 days in jail, suspended, court costs, I said the order to stay away, but a no contact order.
2 years probation.
Okay. Mr. Childers, is it your intention to enter a guilty plea as your attorneys indicated to the court?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll accept your guilty plea. I'm going to enter a guilty finding. I'm going to order 10 days in jail. All 10 days will be suspended. It'll be a $25 fine. Court costs. There's going to be a no contact order to stay away and not have any contact with Waylon Dow or discuss this matter on social media. And it's going to be 2 years, level 4 probation.
And don't leave till they give you a copy of this.
D-O-W. Is that correct?
DOW.
Okay. Mr. Childers, that'll be the order of the court. You're going to need to see probation after you sign the no contact order.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is there a review hearing date, Your Honor?
Yes.
12/13 at 9 a.m.
What day is it?
December 13th?
December 13th, 2024 for review
That's your review hearing.
at 9 a.m.
Your Honor, there's something I would like to address to the court, and that is that when there's a no contact order, those no contact orders are to be in place during the term of the probation. It's my understanding that that the only way then that the probation would be terminated early is to notify the victim and offer them an opportunity to be heard on the subject.
That is correct.
Just wanted to make sure that that was a common understanding.
Yes. Any termination of probation under Marcy's law would require the prosecutor's office to notify the victims in this matter, and they would have an opportunity to be heard on that issue.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moore. All right, that'll be your report. You certainly need to see probation before you leave.
Yes, sir.
And you'll need to wait for a copy of the protection order.
So don't leave till they give you that. It's not about me, it's just, she'll come and give you a copy of the protection order. Don't leave until you've done that and talk to probation. Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Trevor DeMint, case number CRA 24344, CRA 23514, CRA 23380, CRB 21167, CRA 2321, CRB 2322, CRB 19667. Trevor DeMint.
So the state of Ohio versus Trevor DeMint, CRB 24344, CRA 23514, CRA 23380, CRB 21167, CRA 2321, CRB 2322, CRB 19667, CRB 1957.
impressive stack of files.
Did a copy come up?
Don't leave that. You may approach. Okay. Well, it looks like you're just getting started.
At this point, yes, Your Honor. I would assume that the state would state that the court's intention would be to come back again. I would guess about a month, but obviously I'd leave the specifics to the court's discretion.
Mr. Hill?
As long as he's doing well, we don't oppose that.
Come back July 29th. Pre-trial, 10 a.m. on all cases.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Spire.
I'm sorry.
I said thank you, Mr.
Oh, thank you.
Good.
Yeah, hang on.
State of Ohio versus Kayla Holbrook, case number CRB 24287, AB in the state.
So the state of Ohio versus Kayla Holbrook, CRB 24287, AB and C. This is Mr. Stire's case set for trial.
Your Honor, I think it's likely we're going to need a trial date on this matter. State has made an offer to us. We're not interested in that offer at this time. I think a trial date would be appropriate. We need to go out a little bit of distance on this. I've got, well, I don't know when the court will be looking at setting trials, for that matter.
We have July 26th available.
I'm available July 26th. I'm sorry, is that when you're back?
Yeah, we'll be back.
When do you come back? The 23rd? Okay, so we'll need to make sure we meet before you leave. Okay. Yeah, that, or actually after you leave, if you come back. Okay. Yeah, the 26th would work, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to set this matter for trial on July 26th at noon. And I likely won't be hearing this case, and I don't know any of the facts or circumstances surrounding this, but I do want to go on record and know that I did one instance represent Mr. Z, and so it probably wouldn't be the best thing for me to hear this case. But Judge Packer will likely be here that day anyway.
If you find out in advance that you're going to be here that day, I just ask you to let me know, and we'll make arrangements to either continue it or figure out what we need to do.
Sure. All right, so it'll be July 26th for trial.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I'll ask you now, and we'll figure out, we'll make an appointment.
State of Ohio versus Barry Joe II, case number TRD 183540.
So the state of Ohio versus Barry Joe II, PRD 183540. Mr. Stire's case set for pre-trial.
Your Honor, this is an older case, but it's recently kind of been reactivated. It is a driving under suspension. Mr. Job is taking steps to try to get his license back. He's found that he owes about $650 in reinstatement fees. He has, I think, an issue with South Point he has to deal with, and Cold Grove he has to deal with. He's working on those. It is going to be. He's also dealing with the same basic charge in a Kentucky court. What we'd like to do is put this out a little way so he can deal with the Kentucky matter, and hopefully come back in here with a license. And to that end, I'm going to ask to continue this, what did you say? He's got, I'm going to ask to go to early September if we could. I know that's a pretty long time, but he's got quite a bit ahead of him to get this license straightened out. And I don't know that we're going to gain much by having him come in before he's had time to do it. So if the court doesn't want to go out that far, I understand, but that's my reasoning.
Mr. Stein, waive his time.
We will waive time constraints.
We can go out to September 13th.
Yeah, we'll do an entry. I'm sorry, what, did you say 3rd?
September
13th.
You're available.
I am. So write that down.
We'll set it for a pretrial at 10 a.m. That'll give him a good few months to work towards to get his license.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay. We really didn't have it done by then. That's a long time back. So.
State of Ohio versus Sierra D. Newsom, case number CRB 24112. Sierra Newsom.
She's in the lobby. She's on her way in, Your Honor. Here we go.
This is State of Ohio versus Sierra D. Newsom, case number CRB 24112. Ms. Newsom is now present in the courtroom with her attorney, Mr. Steyer, and it looks like there was a direct conference today. Has Mr. Steyer, have you seen screen?
Excuse me? No, I have not.
Maybe we'll first take a look. That's fine, I just want to make you aware of that, in case you are concerned. Okay.
Your Honor, based on discussions that we had pre-trial and with Ms. Newsom, we're prepared to enter a no contest plea with a stipulation of facts sufficient to support a finding of guilty. We have an agreed to recommendation for disposition of 10 days in jail, suspended to 30 hours community service, a $100 fine, and an order to stay out of Walmart during the period of probation.
10 days suspended?
Yes.
With a civil fine?
$100 fine, 30 hours community service, and an order to stay out of Walmart stores during the probationary period.
Mr. Hill?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, I'll accept your no contest plea and a guilty finding. Ms. Newsom, you'll have to do 10 days, there's 10 days in jail order, it'll all be suspended, $100 fine. I'll order you to pay the court costs, 30 hours community service, and 2 years level 4 probation, and you'll be ordered to stay out of all Walmart stores during the period of probation. And the due date will be December 12/13/24 for review at 9 a.m.
Okay.
I'll come out and explain.
Okay.
And they'll give you paperwork with the rest of it.
Okay.
And Ms. Newsom, if you have everything completed, you won't need to appear, but in the event that you do not, you'll have to appear before the court for that review hearing. Before you leave, you'll need to see probation.
I did.
Okay. You'll need to see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I'll get out there.
There'll be an order coming out, they'll get you signed up for everything you need to do.
Got you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, just wait.
Just wait. Okay. All right.
State of Ohio versus Brendan G. Rude, case number CRB 24254, A, B, and C.
The State of Ohio versus Brendan G. Rude, CRB 24254, A, B, and C. Mr. Rude's present with his attorney, Mr. Steyer. Set for pre-trial, you may approach. Mr. Root, it appears that you're doing very, very well.
Yes, sir.
Excellent report.
Thank you.
Looks like you do have a ways to go. You've still got some work to do, but you're on the right path. And we'll appreciate your diligence.
Thank you.
Mr. Steyer, how far out would you like to go on this?
I think we set something else out to July 29. That seems like a good date for this one as well.
Okay. I'll set this matter for pretrial July 29th at 10 a.m. Keep up the good work, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
State of Ohio versus Craig Salem Smith, case number CRB 24343.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
What's the next date on that?
I'm filling it in here, man.
So the State of Ohio versus Craig Salem Smith, CRB 24343. Mr. Steyer's case, and it's set for a pretrial.
Please speak to Mr. Heald on this briefly. It's Craig Smith. Your Honor, this matter is one where there was an assessment done by OVP. We weren't able to get a record of that yet. The assessment was performed yesterday, and Ms. Dement isn't here. So I think our best bet on this is probably to continue it briefly, come back, and then regroup at that point. To that end, I would ask if we could come back. I don't want to go too far, maybe. You said the first is getting a little heavy.
First isn't a good date. How about the 28th?
Of this month?
Yes, 2 weeks.
Yeah, that can work.
Okay. Defendant's request. Matter will be continued to June 28th for a pretrial at 10 a.m. Hopefully we'll have a report from
Thank you.
at that time. Thank you, Mr. Steyer.
Thank you. State of Ohio versus Kerry Beth McCoy, case number CRB 24227. State of Ohio versus Kerry Beth McCoy. Mr. Morgan's case here.
This is State of Ohio versus Kerry Beth McCoy, CRB 24227. Mr. Morford's case. Mr. McCoy is not here. Has not appeared today. Oh, she, okay. Well, Mr. McCoy is present now for attorney Mr. Morford. Mr. Morford.
You have a report.
Ms. McCoy, as part of your bond, I want to have you screened today, so I want you to give me your screen today.
I haven't,
I want one done today.
oh, that's fine, I was just gonna, okay.
So we'll recall this matter here shortly.
Thank you, Judge.
I've got some concerns about where you're treating, 120 milligrams of methadone there. Really, really high level.
Is it? Because I just started like 4 or 5 days ago.
Okay, well,
I
I'll have
just
you
started
screened today.
seeking the treatment.
I'll have you screened today, and then we'll figure out where we go from there.
Okay, thanks,
So we'll
sir.
call your case shortly.
State of Ohio versus Heather Fowler, case number TRD 24997. Heather Fowler.
So the State of Ohio versus Heather Fowler, TRD 24997. This is Mr. Morford's case, except for a pretrial. Ms. Fowler doesn't appear to have appeared. This is on driving under suspension, Mr. Morford.
I don't know where she might be, Judge.
Okay. There'll be a bench warrant issued for failure to appear in 7 days. That'll give you an opportunity to try to get hold of them.
Absolutely, Judge. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Larry Tickner, case number CRB 24249. Larry Tickner.
So the State of Ohio versus Larry Tickner, CRB 24249, Mr. Morford's case set for pretrial.
Any problem? Is everything okay? Why the hell? Treatment.
Yeah, I really don't need it.
Are you willing to go get assessed?
Yeah.
Okay. Judge, I believe that we'd like to get this man assessed for alcohol issues, if possible, before we proceed.
Okay, I've got no issue with that. Is there anybody here that could assess him today? If not, we can set up another day.
Where?
An assessment for alcohol. Okay, we'll recall this a little later in the docket after he's assessed.
Good. Go with Mr. Quinn. Go with him.
State of Ohio versus Kimberly Turley, case number 24, CRB 283. Kimberly Turley.
This is the State of Ohio versus Kimberly Turley, 24 CRB 783. Ms. Turley's present, her attorney, Mr. Morford. Matter set for trial.
See the video, see what they're going to say. I guess shit, I heard you. You read the sentence. Did you do it? Let's see, yes or no?
I did do it, but my blood sugar was, I did do it, but my blood sugar was low and I didn't.
That made a difference. defense. We have a change of plea.
Okay. What plea is your client wishing to enter, Mr. Wolford?
No contest with record stipulation of facts or finding a guilty pleas.
Okay. I accept your no contest plea, ma'am, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I accept your no contest plea. I'll enter a guilty finding. This is a Walmart theft case, and court standard policy would be to have her screened prior to coming back for sentencing. So we're going to have you do a urine screen, and we'll have you right back in. Thank you. We call this matter to shortly on the docket.
Thanks, Judge.
State of Ohio versus David L. Wilson, case number CRA 24-178.
So the State of Ohio versus David L. Wilson, CRA 24-178. Mr. Wilson is present with his attorney, Mr. Morford. I've got a note here that the warrant that was out of this case is going to be withdrawn.
Yes, Judge, he has the province in foreign jurisdiction, and that matter has been annulled, and I'm showing Mr. Hill the extradition paper as well as the knowledge. Madam President.
You may.
Thank you.
Do you need Mr. Morford? Do you need this one too?
Thank you.
Mr. Hill, I presume that you're okay with this being dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. This matter will be dismissed. Mr. Wilson, your duties to this court are concluded.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do I get a copy of this?
Yep, if you want to wait for just a few minutes.
Yes.
For it to come out. Once it comes out, it gets signed by the parties. Once
Yes.
it's printed out, everybody gets to sign.
Right.
Mr. Morford can come get it and get you a copy of it.
Okay, so I just sit out there?
Yep.
All right.
Have a seat in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm getting a copy of this too.
Oh, you can have that. I have
Okay.
a copy of that. But I just want a copy of this for having it.
Will do, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Darrell L. Runyon, case number CRB 23-529.
The State of Ohio versus Darrell L. Runyon, CRB 23-529. Mr. Runyon is present, and attorney, Mr. Morford. You may. Thank you.
How are you?
I'm at work on the house. We've been working on the house now. That's why I'm just going. They said if we're going to do the house, they was going to make us move. Just let me know.
Not a very good report, Mr. Runyon.
I missed my appointments for this week because we had to work on the house. They said if we didn't do the house straighten up around, that we would have to move. But I've been clean every time I went.
Has stormed in.
It is.
No, it's
He
been-
hasn't tested clean. He's only provided a positive screen once, and that's when he initially came in after he was sentenced to come to treatment with us.
Well, Mr. Runyon, I have some concerns because you are ordered to do this.
Yeah, I know. And I've been doing it.
And I
I understand.
I've only missed this
Hang on,
week.
it's my turn to talk.
Don't interrupt.
You're ordered to do this, which means this takes priority. Okay, like I understand things come up with your home and you got, there's 24 hours in a day.
Yeah.
You can take the few hours, the couple hours that you need. I'm sure you weren't working on your home around the clock during that period of time. You could take a couple of hours and go do your obligations, get it resolved and come back. Even if you gotta work a couple hours later in the evening or in the night, you could do that. So I'm not buying your excuse. However, you are fortunate that you have been cleaned and that the counseling center isn't done with you yet. So I'm going to allow you to continue on. I'm not going to revoke your bond based upon that. But I do want to impress upon you that what they say goes. If they tell you to be there, you got to be there. If they tell you you got to provide documentation, you got to provide it. And whatever that entails for you to get it, you've got to go do it.
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Wolford, is there a, you hate that you're free, I know you had some issues, you have jury trial coming in July.
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Raymond, I expect your next report's going to be much better.
It will be.
Okay.
The 15th, Judge, is when the trial, the first day of the two-day trial.
Okay. You do the 26th?
June 20, or July?
July. Come back July 26th for pre-trial at 10 a.m. For pre-trial.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks.
State of Ohio recalls Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRV 24227. Carrie Beth McCoy. Carrie Beth McCoy.
Looks like,
Where is she?
She's coming.
You take your case. Probably the worst screen I've ever seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 subjects. You're ahead.
Mr. Morford, now that you've had an opportunity to see this screen.
Yes, sir.
It appears that Ms. McCoy is doing about anything that she can get her hands on.
No, sir. I think that just what I got my hands on is,
Hang on.
oh, I'm sorry.
Let him talk.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Morford, what say you before I am going to do a modification to the bond today, but
She will do inpatient on it if you have a high medical card. High medical card.
okay. We're going to need an assessment done for an individual with an Ohio medical card. Do we have any volunteers?
Come on up.
If we have a bed.
And TCC, come on up. I'm gonna let you take the file because I want you to have a look at this. Be aware of what's in the screen. She's currently, I guess, looks like just starting methadone treatment at Huntington Treatment Center. So I'm going to order. Matter of fact, I've got a little concern, so I'm going to have her taken to the back for now, so that she can't depart the premises, and I'll have him come back and do a assessment on that from there. So if you would go ahead and remain her in custody, not revoking the bond yet, but just remain in the back.
So where?
Mr. Cooper will take you back. It's fine. And we'll recall this matter after the assessment.
State of Ohio versus Johnny and Paul's, case number CRB 1691, CRA 1640, CRA 18274, and CRD 07185, CRB 0781.
This is State of Ohio versus John involved, CRB 1691, CRA 1640, CRA 1874. This is Mr. Milford's case. And it's set for pretrial.
Your Honor, these cases have it's an understatement to say they have some age on them.
Almost a decade.
The case involving was it the chainsaw that's been replaced? That would be 16 CRB 91. The victim says that has been resolved to his satisfaction.
Okay.
So we can dismiss that one.
All right. Case number CRB 1691 will be Nolly. Upon request of the victim.
On case 16 CRA 40, it involved the theft of a dirt bike, and I have the victim here. And she says she got the dirt bike back from the pawn shop a long time ago, doesn't know what she might have been out as far as the cost of reclaiming it, and so she's okay with the dismissal on that.
Ma'am, is that correct?
Yes.
At the request of the complaining party.
Oh, this is the dirt bike.
Yes.
40.
He's got one more charge.
Identity theft, yeah.
Matter is dismissed.
What about if we talk to him?
I do.
Yes, thank you for being here.
And Mr. Hill, we're down to 18274, and then there's, looks like an old case that's for review.
The remaining case involves an identity fraud, and believe that it is maybe the victim or the defendant's brother, but we don't have any contact information for him at this time. So I don't know whether Mr. Boggs wants to volunteer that to us or what we might do. Probably our other alternative is to nolly the charge with the right to refile it, unless he wants us to verify that his brother doesn't want us to pursue the charge.
We'll take it on.
Okay.
All right.
I figured that would be the issue.
Nolly with the ability to refile.
contact with the victim. Okay. Well, that leaves you down to Mr. Boggs' case that you've got on review. And it looks like this case is PRD 07, so this one's older than a decade, and you've done nothing. I've got, you had 30 hours community service, you're driving under suspension, you still have 30, and then you had fines of $544.50, and you still have $544.50.
Your Honor, I thought that was paid off.
Pull up PRD 07 185.
Says on 185.
Yes.
What are they talking about? An old traffic case. Oh, okay.
You'll owe $497.50 on the A case.
Okay.
This is a B case. And you have 65 on the B case.
Okay, so $544.50. You still owe.
Is that to here, Your Honor, or to Chesapeake?
To here.
To here.
And 30 hours community service.
Okay.
Are you working currently?
I'm retired, sir.
Okay, so you've got time? All right, well, I'm going to put you back on the review docket on this. Since your other cases are resolved. I'm going to set you another review hearing for 9 a.m. on that day. August 2nd.
Sir.
What, Judge, what was the date?
August 2nd at 9 a.m. Now, Mr. Boggs, during that time, I'm going to make a note, since you're retired, I expect you to do 2 days of community service per week until your community service is done, and then anything that you do over top of that during that time frame will work off your fines.
Okay.
But I'm going to order you to do 2 days per week. We specifically need workers on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yes, sir. I'd already volunteered at the animal shelter over in Calhoun Animal Shelter. Does that count?
Get that approved through probation. As long as they okay it, then it's fine with court.
Very good.
All right. So we'll see you back August 2nd at 9 a.m.
Yes, sir.
If you have your community service done and your fines paid off, you don't have to appear. But if you do not have them done, we expect that we'll see you there, or see you here on that date.
Very good.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll see you Tuesday.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Napier, case number CRB 24-321. Christopher Napier.
This is State of Ohio versus Christopher Napier, CRB 2432. Mr. Napier bonded out with Mr. Sowers, and he was scheduled to be here today at 10 a.m. He has not appeared, so there'll be a failure to appear. Bench warrant to issue immediately. I need to notify Mr. Sowers and set a bond forfeiture for July 29th. At 10 a.m.
State of Ohio versus Wesley Elam, case number CRA 24356. Your Honor, he has been picked up by Mercer County.
Okay. This matter will be dismissed.
State of Ohio recalls Larry Tickner, case number CRV 24249. Larry Tickner.
The State of Ohio versus Larry Tickner, CRB 24249. This is Mr. Morford's case. And we recalled it after an assessment.
Your Honor, no treatment is recommended.
Okay. Mr. Morford? We got Mr. Morford. Okay, here he is. Mr. Morford, there was an assessment done on Mr. Tickner for alcohol, and there's no treatment being recommended.
No treatment's been recommended. No treatment's been recommended.
Mr. Morford, how would you wish to proceed?
I'm going to defer to Mr. Hill and ask him what his thoughts are.
Our recommendation on a plea of guilty would be a 30-day jail sentence, suspended, forfeiture of the firearm, and 5 days community service.
You understand? Do you understand what he just said?
No.
That's probably what the recall, if you don't mind, so I can take him outside the courtroom.
Absolutely. We'll recall this after Mr. Morford had a chance to relay the offer to Mr. Tickner.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Tory Lindsay, case number CRV 23642 A and D on the recall. Tory Lindsay.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Tory Lindsay, CRB 23642 A and D. This matter was being recalled after an assessment was done, and Kathy, did you perform said assessment?
Yeah. She's been with us before, and she left to go to Bennett Reed's when we recommended the residential, so that's what we recommend.
Can I please speak this time, Your Honor?
You may.
So the lady that did my assessment, her recommendation was outpatient. So I don't know where she went, but her recommendation was outpatient. She relayed that to me and then came back to me and said that they didn't have room in their outpatient program. So therefore, I said I could do it at her Portsmouth office. She then said they didn't have room there either. So my Thrive counselor got a hold of Mahajans. They're waiting and willing to give me an assessment. I also contacted United Family Addiction Center, and I have an assessment right after I leave here, if I could do that. And then I also have one set up for Monday at 8 a.m. I don't understand, like I have a union career. My mother just passed last week. I want to bury my mom. And
I'm sorry for your loss.
a lot of the
And
accusations.
that gives me some concern as well, because that makes you, in times like that, in times of great stress and grief, that can heightens the potential for relapse.
Sir, I've passed every drug test
I
since
know.
then.
I didn't say that you did relapse. I said it heightens the opportunity and desire potentially for relapse.
Yeah, my mother was in treatment, and that's her one wish, was for me to be sober, and that's how I'm going to honor my mother. So,
Ma'am, what are your thoughts here? Because if there's I'll give you an opportunity here. You know Miss Lindsay, and you've now heard the recommendation that was made when we had her assessed. I will say this, I also have a concern, because on Miss Lindsay is, one of my concerns is it seems to be a lot of, I want this, and not what you're being told to do. And so I'll give you an opportunity to.
I don't think that she needs residential. I think that outpatient is something that is good for her right now. There was different issues with her screens. She has passed them. So I feel like she's compliant with us, and that she's been compliant with her hours for outpatient. There's just been issues with screens, but she's passed them and not altered them or whatever. But I do feel like she could be successful with outpatient.
Okay. Well, would your office be willing to take her on an outpatient basis?
We've had the same issues with her as Amanda agrees. When we referred her for residential, she went somewhere else and got outpatient, and that was Amanda agrees. So the same issues they were having, we were having as well. So it's kind of the same thing over and over.
Well, and you indicated that you're working.
I'm sorry, yes, I just got into the union a couple months back, and I have a welder certification. It's like an amazing opportunity.
If I were to order her outpatient, but on a short leash basis, would you guys be willing to take her?
I mean, I could see, but she already told me that she wasn't able to do the groups from.
That was actually the reason why I had switched to minute reads, was because their groups are 8 to 10 a.m. on Monday through Friday, and that's with my work. I go there at 7 a.m. and get home about 6. That's why I went to minute reads, because the telehealth options.
Okay. Is there anybody here that would be willing to take her on an outpatient basis for the time being?
Like I said, we do have Mahajan waiting, and she also made a call herself.
2 of them. I mean, I can get that confirmed for somebody, if somebody else wanted to call them as well.
Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the opportunity to go to Mahajan. However, I am going to note, because I do have some serious concerns here. The most serious concern, and I understand you're saying that she's compliant and that she's passed the screens, but one of my biggest concerns is you have a cup that didn't register a temperature. And I'm not accusing of tampering or anything, but you can't have a urine screen that doesn't register a temperature. And I've got a real problem with that. So, and I no need to address it, we're not, but I'm just telling you, I'm hearing a lot of what you want, and not what necessarily what your treatment providers are telling you. And so I will let you go to Mahajan. However, I am going to say this. We want a copy of the assessment that's done by Mahajan. If Mahajan says that you need inpatient treatment, you're going to be ordered inpatient treatment.
I understand that.
It's not going to be shopping around for a second or third opinion. It's going to be, you've had at least one, possibly 2.
I think she's had 3. Bethesda was going to take her, but they didn't have a bed.
On inpatient. So if Mahajan says you need to go inpatient, this is your baby at this point. I'm going to give you that opportunity. If they say it's inpatient, it's inpatient.
Yes, sir, I respect that.
So, and I want a copy of the assessment, not just a report, a copy of the assessment, so that it's a situation where, there's not going to be a talk them into this, or I can't do this, or I can't do that. If they say that's what it is, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, I'll respect that, yes, sir.
Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to allow you to go to Mahajan for assessment. Abide by the recommendation that they provide. You're going to be ordered to provide the assessment to the court at your next review.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to have you back for review. I'm going to have you back for review quickly.
Yes.
So June 28th for review at 9 a.m.
Sir, that's the day of my mom's service. Is there any other day I could get?
I will certainly not do anything to disrupt that.
Thank you.
Again, I'm sorry for your loss, but I hope you understand that we care about you, and I personally am worried about you based upon that. So why don't we come back
July 5th,
9 a.m.?
at 9 a.m.
Thank you, sir, for
Thank you.
your time.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Joseph Cunningham at the Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 14489, and Kane Lampton is on that.
All right, Mr. Cunningham, can you hear me? All right, this is State of Ohio versus Joseph Cunningham, CRB 14489. This is Mr. Steyer's case. We had recalled this matter because there was going to be an assessment completed, I believe.
Your Honor, it's my understanding OVP is going to take him for an inpatient.
Okay. Did you hear that, Mr. Cunningham?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Hill, your thoughts?
Very pleased that that can happen.
All right. Mr. Cunningham, are you willing to go into inpatient treatment at OVP?
Yes, sir.
All right. I will give you the opportunity to do that. I will not put an ankle monitor on you, but I want you to understand that if you were to leave, then anywhere, if you were to leave treatment against advice, or not show back up to court, your bond is not going to be as favorable. Do you understand? Yes. So since his original bond has been released, I'm going to give him an OR bond released to treatment at OVP. Only to OVP. $2,500 OR.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Cunningham.
I'd like to ask to have this set back on the 15th of July. That should give him time to, I don't think he'll be finished with OVP at that point, but he'll either be just finished or just about to finish. This is a good time to come back in and see where things are.
Okay. We can come back 7:15 at 10 a.m. for pre-trial.
We're going to bring it back.
If you're out of court, or if you're out of their treatment, which, I guess if they pick you up tomorrow, you might be finished. It's going to be your responsibility to get here. If you're still in their treatment, they'll know to bring you back.
State of Ohio versus Kane Lampton at the Lawrence County Jail on a recall, case number CRB 24366.
Okay, Mr. Lampkin, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now that we've had you screened, are you aware of the results of your screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Heel, are you aware of the results of the screen? Have you
No,
seen
Your
them?
Honor.
All right. I'd like to have Mr. Lampkin assessed for treatment.
So, Your Honor, since this case is I guess it was just arraigned this morning, we have not contacted the alleged victim in this matter to get her input. However, we are in agreement that Mr. Lampkin should take this opportunity to get into treatment and then we'll deal with the other consequences at a later date, but this can only help his situation. Certainly, he probably feels like he needs help, so it's going to be offered to him. Hopefully, he'll take full advantage of it.
Okay. Would anybody have a bed available for Mr. Lampkin and would want to do assessment?
What is it?
Mr. Lampkin, we're going to have, you're going to receive a call back to the jail, giving you an assessment for treatment based upon the results of your screen. I would be surprised if it's anything other than inpatient.
And you're
give Kathy.
We're also going to ask for a protection order to issue as well.
So
they coming today?
She's going to call down there here in just a couple of minutes. And our goal is, they've got a bed available. If you're, we'll recall this case on bond. Our goal would be to set sentencing on another day and send you to treatment. But we can't do that until after you're assessed. We don't know what your requirements are going to be. Okay? So we'll have to have you recalled here shortly. Yeah, that's right.
You want to look at this?
You read it to me.
Yeah.
Your handwriting.
State of Ohio versus Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRB 24227 on recall.
You want to sign off on that?
Are you getting ready to deposit some money in my account? I said, are you getting ready to deposit some money in my account?
Yeah, how much you think? I don't even know how to back for it.
Yeah, my phone.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Carrie Beth McCoy, CRB 24227. We had matter set for a pretrial today, and we had Ms. McCoy give a urine screen. It came back particularly not good. And many of the things that came back in the screen are particularly troublesome because people overdose and die on them. We had Ms. McCoy screened, and I'm pretty sure I'm already aware of the results of the assessment, but after assessing her, what are your thoughts?
We have a bed at our detox facility for her.
Okay. Ms. McCoy, do you want to get help?
Yes, sir, that's why myself took action over the operation procedure last week.
Sure.
Really, it's not like it was right now, and then I didn't want to go. I was just.
All right. Here's what I'm willing to do. I'll continue your bond with Mr. Sowers, but I am going to add to that, and I'm going to order you into treatment with TCC. And based upon your screen, do we have any ankle monitors available?
I'll have to check, I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm going to order that can happen when there's an ankle monitor available.
I talked to anybody and said I might be able to, like, go to treatment tomorrow.
If there's an ankle monitor available for you, and when they have a bed, there's an ankle monitor available, then they'll come transport you from the jail. You'll be released at that time.
monitoring the jail?
Yes. Now, if there's an ankle monitor available, you may not be in there even longer than today. You may be just getting checked, booked in and booked back out, but with what you are, what you've tested for here, yeah, I have real concerns that if you were left to your own devices, that you might end up overdosing and dying.
I would do that.
And so, based upon that, I'm going to order the bond continue, but with an ankle monitor. And once an ankle monitor is available, you can be released to the counseling center for Detox to start there. Mr. Morford, when would you like to come back?
Probably rather quickly, Judge, to see how she adjusted. Because I too got some concern with the results of her screening. I'm very concerned, and I'm trying to express upon her that she's got two roads. She's looking at death or prison. And probably
Or both.
if we could get to prison.
Or both.
Or both.
So, all right, we'll come back June 28th for pretrial at 10 o'clock. Mr. Kruger's going to check about an ankle monitor to see if we can get that done as quickly as possible. Because, quite frankly, I would prefer that you not be sitting in jail, but if I have to leave you there to save your life, that's what we're going to do. So,
So I can't, I'm going to take a monitor, I can't go on, get my stuff in there.
no, you're going to be going straight to treatment. I'm confident that if there's anything that you are directly needed, that the treatment provider will either provide it for you or will help you obtain it.
That's correct.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, I would like to address something. It's my understanding that the case is still pending. She hasn't entered a plea.
Correct.
So we've answered discovery, so we want to have an answer to that the next time we come to court. And we're requesting a time waiver also.
Okay. I will note the time waiver for the record.
State of Ohio versus Elizabeth P. Hughes, case number CRB 24102.
This is State of Ohio versus Elizabeth P. Hughes, case number CRB 24102. Ms. Hughes is present with her attorney, Mr. Detox. He is represented by the State of Ohio. I do want to note for the record that I did meet with and briefly represented Ms. Hughes in a matter connected to this case.
Okay.
So I would not have been able to hear the trial today.
Sure.
However, if the parties waive that potential conflict, then I think I could, my understanding is there is a recommendation and resolution of the court. I think I could hear that so long as the parties are agreeable to that.
Your Honor, if it pleases the court, in speaking with the alleged victim in this matter, we discussed all of the facts of the case and also the comparative value of live and let live and move on as opposed to continuing to dredge up the conflict. And so the alleged victim in this matter determined that it was best that we recommend just a further continuance of the case to be dismissed after a further period of time upon the payment of court costs if there's no further problems.
No court costs.
No court costs.
As long as they're not.
Yeah,
I'm stuck on that court cost matter.
And Your Honor's my understanding as well that it would be continued for 90 days, but we don't have to appear so long as there's no violations. And I didn't write that in the entry, but.
Yes,
the
maybe that
defendant
should
not
be in the
required.
entry.
Yeah, probably should. Defendant not.
I'll note it on the file that the appearance is waived.
Okay. And if there is a problem, then obviously we'll be back.
If there's a problem, we'll let everybody know about it.
All right.
Hopefully that'll be the end of it.
I will set this for September 16th, 2024, at 10 a.m. for pretrial in the event that
there's a problem.
There's a problem, looking back either before then or then, depending upon what the problem is, I suppose. And I'll note that the matter will be dismissed. I've approved the entry, Mr. Recall. If you would like a copy of it, I can go ahead and you can approach it. I can give you the file.
We'll just get it when we need it, Your Honor. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're okay. Everybody understands. These two just need to, that lady has no business in her neighborhood, really. And, you know, if she sees her, just go the other direction. Just get away from her.
Okay. That'll be the court's order. I've approved the entry, and good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vitale.
State of Ohio versus Jared H. Simple, case number TRD 24701 A and B.
This is TRD 24701 A and B, or PRC 24701 A, B, and C. State of Ohio versus Jared H. Simple. Mr. Sipple's present here in court, and his attorney, David Drew, is present via Zoom. Mr. Drew, can you hear me?
I can, Your Honor.
Okay, this matter is set for a, still listed as a motion, but I believe it's actually a pretrial.
Right, Your Honor. My understanding is he went in there pleaded guilty for wrap-up because he completed Diversion for him. And I guess we can ask the prosecutor if that's correct.
That is correct, and our further agreement was that because of the refusal, there would be an administrative license suspension of a year, but we are in agreement with converting that to a court order license suspension for the same year. And then that way, Mr. Sipple can be able to ask for driving privileges through the court. Was that it? We didn't talk about a fine or anything else.
Right, that is correct.
Okay. I don't have anything in the file showing the completion. I don't know what, maybe Mr. Sipple has it.
May I approach?
If you show Mr. Hill there.
I do have a picture of the top copy too.
And this was a program in Columbus.
Here's the closest one, I believe.
And it indicates that he did complete. So we're satisfied with that, 72-hour driver intervention program.
Okay. If we could maybe get a copy of that from the file. If somebody can make a copy of it real quick.
Thank you so
All
much.
right. So Mr. Hill, my understanding is there's going to be an amendment.
That's correct, Your Honor.
And what are you amending it to?
Reckless operation.
Do you have a statute on that?
45.
And Mr. Drew, what was the plea that your client wished to enter? Was it a guilty plea?
It was a guilty plea, Your Honor, yes.
Okay. Is that correct, Mr. Sipple?
Yes, sir.
All right. There'll be I'll accept your guilty plea, be a guilty finding to the amended charge. There was a B case, and I believe that was a
69 and 55.
okay. And does Mr. Drew, does your client wish to also enter a guilty plea to the speeding offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, on the A case, there will be a $150 fine, court costs, be a 1-year court ordered license suspension in lieu of the administrative suspension. That will date back to the date of the ticket, which is April 6th. On the B case,
will be a $42 fine. It's only going to be one court costs. Be 2 years, level 5 probation. However, once all of the fines and court costs are paid, I'm okay with terminating probation at that time. So if it's paid today, then the probation will terminate immediately. If you need more time, you'll be on non-reporting probation until it's all paid off.
What's the total, sir?
It would be
let's say, 150, 125, $50 for probation, and let me see what.
and 42.
Yeah.
So $367.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take care of that today.
Okay. If it's taken care of today, there'll be no probation. Did you need driving privileges?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Drew, if you'll submit an entry on the driving privileges, he can have driving privileges for work, school, family, medical, and anything else that he may need driving privileges for the court to consider, and if you want to put it in the entry.
I will, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay. All right, Mr. Sipple, if you'll see the clerk and get that paid.
Yes, sir.
At that point, you're free to go, and we would expect to, as soon as we have the entry on your driving privileges, you'll have to show proof of insurance still with that, but once we have that entry faxed up, we'll approve it and get your driving privileges as well.
Do I need to go to the
Clerk's office to the right.
It'll be just a few moments before they get your paperwork. But
Okay.
you can wait in the lobby and they'll motion you.
Okay. All right. I just have a meeting at work at 1 with work, and then I can go grab the proof of insurance to get a copy of it.
Should be able to do that,
Okay.
yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Sippel, call my office and pull it out now.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bye.
State of Ohio recalls Kane Langton at Lawrence County Jail, case number CRB 24366.
So the State of Ohio versus Kane Lampkin, CRB 24366. Mr. Lampkin, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Kathy, again, I respect, I know the answer to this, but.
Yes, he would be residential, and we can pick him up today.
Okay. Mr. Lampkin, I'm gonna give you $1,000 OR bond. And as a condition of that bond, so I'm gonna let you sign your own bond, but as a condition of that bond, you're only to be released to treatment. Okay? Which provider are you?
Hometown.
Hometown, I thought that was it. And you're gonna be released to hometown only for treatment. It's gonna be 1,000 OR and only released to hometown. And we're gonna come back for sentencing. July 12th.
Thank you, Mr. Lampkin. I wish you luck. Take this opportunity and do well, and it's only going to benefit your case, okay?
You finished at the jail.
Thank you, Captain.
State of Ohio versus Kimberly Turley, case number 24 CRP. Fowler.
Ma'am, what's your full name?
Heather Nicole Fowler.
You're Kimberly Turley. Case number 24 CRP 283, Kimberly Turley.
This is State of Ohio versus Kimberly Turley, PRC 24283, this is Mr. Morford's case. And Mr. Morford, have you seen the thing?
I had mine cut.
You want to approach?
Sure.
Kathy Ortega, we need you again. All right.
It said I had to call for fentanyl. I take Trazodone. It said the cause was positive result. And I have a prescription for Trazodone and Tramadol.
Regardless, you're going to be sent to, you have a script for Tramadol?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually.
Here's what we're going to do, Ms. Turley. I am at least somewhat familiar with what you're saying. So there's a couple of options we have here. We can have that sent off for a confirmation test, if you wish. However, if the confirmation test, which is going to break down everything that's in it, if it comes back and says fentanyl is there, then probably not going to treat it the same way as I would otherwise would today.
I don't do drugs. I mean.
But, and I can tell
I looked it up.
you from your appearance, I did not expect there to be
Yeah.
anything to show.
I have a prescription for Trazodone, which on this website it says it causes a positive test result for fentanyl, and I have a prescription for Tramadol.
I agree. What I'm going to do, just as a precaution, is have you speak with a treatment provider, let them do a quick assessment on you. I expect that I know how it's going to turn out, but I've got to cover my own bases here. So we're going to recall it, and one of the providers in the back will do a quick assessment on you. But I am familiar that can show up.
I was totally shocked. I'm like, what?
So with that being said, we've just got to cover our own bases because the
I
last.
take a lot of medication, and I think I gave you a list of all my medications. I take a lot.
So I'm still going to have you, like I said, I'm still going to have you just do a quick assessment, but, you know, again, I didn't, walking into the assessment when I ordered it, I didn't expect it to show you based upon your appearance and the like. So that certainly could be the case, but we got to do our due diligence here as well. So if you want to go back to a quick assessment, we'll recall the case here in just a few minutes.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
State of Ohio recalls Heather Fowler, TRD 24997.
This is State of Ohio versus Heather Fowler, here, 24997. Mr. Morford's case, this was set at 10 a.m. For the trial. Ms. Fowler wasn't here at that time, and we had indicated the bench warrant would issue in 7 days. If she didn't appear, she's here now. So we will recall, it hasn't gone out yet, but I will put a stop on the order to go out.
I'm very sorry about that.
That's okay. Things happen. But we're set for a pretrial. Mr. Morford.
Judge, let me talk for just a minute and then see what Mr. Hill's position is.
I just wanted to see if I can get a continuous that.
See what?
If I can get a continuous that.
This is a TRD.
It's a driving under suspension.
If that's possible.
I don't care, that's fine. It's fine with me.
How much time do you need this?
I haven't run 30 days up before it.
Judge, she's got some matters she wants to attend to before we proceed with this case so that she might get a favorable result. Could we do 30 days out?
Tell you what, I'm gonna give you even more time than that. I presume she's gonna wanna get her license back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's go out to August 12th.
Thank you so much. The fines are a bit more than what I was expecting.
Okay. We get 10 a.m. for pretrial.
All right.
And that'll give you some time to do that.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate it.
You're welcome, Ms. Fowler. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
State of Ohio recalls Larry Tickner, case number CRB 24249.
State of Ohio, Larry Tickner, 24249, Mr. Morford's case. We recalled the matter so that Mr. Morford could speak to his client about a proposed resolution that was conferred by the state.
Judge, I'm going to have to ask you if you'd recall it again. I have not had a chance to talk to him in depth. But do you understand what's going on now?
We can recall it, it's not a problem.
Let's recall, Judge.
Mr. Walker, do you have some other cases? I'm getting ready to call other cases to you. State of Ohio versus Andrew Kennedy, case number CRA 24347.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Kennedy, CRA 24347, and looks like CRB 24348, A and B. Matter set for a pretrial and preliminary.
Miranda? Yeah. Come on up here.
30 days suspended.
She's not going to Did you ever figure out the broken door, the damaged door in the wall, how much it's going to cost you?
No, we can't figure it out. It's okay.
You don't know.
I don't know if there is.
I don't know what I've done with the line. Is it Kennedy?
Yes.
There it is. That is the wrong file. What about Mr. Sutterth? Is he here tonight? Okay, okay. So you say that you're not concerned about restitution?
No, because I have to, somebody to come up and I'm really not worried about it. I have an official door.
Reduce the burglary to criminal trespass. He would plead to that. He would plead to both assault charges. The contact orders. He'd have 60 days in jail, suspended. The victim doesn't want restitution. And 2 years probation. 2 years probation.
Huh? You don't want it? Well, I'm duty bound to at least give it to you, and then you can reject it. I have to give you any offer I receive from her. There's one, and then the criminal trespass, and plead both as charged, no contact orders, 60 days jail suspension. Judge, I guess you're gonna have to set this for a trial.
Well, one of these is a felony, so I'm presuming the state's probably gonna be taking that to the grand jury.
Absolutely, and it's a second-degree felony punishable by up to 10 years in prison, so if
So
he
we
wants to
can't
take
even
that
have a
chance.
hearing, I mean, we can have a hearing, have it set for a preliminary hearing, I guess, but if it's bound over, at that point, or if the state nollies, then your client will lose his bond.
What kind of bond do you have? Huh?
It's just a L1.
Available? Yeah. I would suggest you waive it. Keep that bond. Otherwise, pass the bond, check it up.
Okay, so what do we do after that?
Well, we wait to see you indicted.
Okay.
Judge, I believe he's going to waive his right to preliminary hearing.
Okay. Mr. Hill, are you planning on taking the misdemeanors over? I don't know anything about the case, so I don't know if they're all in the same incident and transaction.
They are, Your Honor. So we would nollie the misdemeanors to the grand jury. Your Honor, one of the things that arises in a situation like this is that, for example, we've got a victim, Mr. Sutter, that there was a protection order, and we want to keep, well, what we'll do is we'll keep those pending here, but we'll indict them with the other charge.
It's all out the same instrument.
I know, but what I'm saying is we can still indict him even if the cases are still pending here. We want to keep the protection orders in place. So instead of nollying the misdemeanors, we'd like to set it for a pretrial, then for a pretrial, but we're also going to, the felonies waived on.
Once they're indicted, I presume then you'll be dismissing them.
Yes.
All right. We'll set it for a pretrial on the misdemeanors, July 12th.
I'll fix it, sorry. I'm just going to check your address. And that's Jules.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Parker. And the bond will continue,
Not today. And you'll have to call and get my vacation account.
the bond will continue on the waived case, and it will also continue for the misdemeanor.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good, good.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Tooley, case number CRA 24328, CRA 24378. Excuse me, CRB 24329, CRA 24378 overall. And CRB 24292.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Tooley, CRA 24328, CRB 24329, CRB 24292, CRB 23147. This is Mr. Morford's case, and set for a preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Tooley has had, he was in attendance yesterday for his assessment. However, I do not have that information with me as it was done pretty late and the therapist didn't get to complete her end of it. And he was a no-show the first 2 appointments.
I'll give you guys one to get first.
So we know that he didn't attend.
She don't know the first one.
Did he go afterwards?
Yes, he showed up yesterday. He did have an assessment yesterday, I just do not have the information.
So, Your Honor, this is a situation that's just been snowballing ever since March of 2023. And at that time, there was an aggravated menacing charge, and Mr. Tooley actually pled guilty to it. Never has been sentenced. Since then, we've had an assault, a domestic violence, and an F4 burglary have occurred. The victims in the matter are sympathetic to him and want to see him get help, which we have been in agreement with that, but there reaches a point at which it's not working. And so, because he was not yet sentenced on the aggravated menacing, we believe that, I mean, his compliance apparently is just barely at this point. So, it seems as if that's what the jail's for, is to motivate better behavior.
Okay, Mr. Morford, what are your thoughts? Because there is there's the old case that we've been here. The pathways. Going all the way back to March of 2023.
He's at amended reads now, Your Honor. I'd like to maybe continue for a short period of time and see if he's truly bought into his recovery.
Well, I'll give you this, Mr. Tooley. I'm not convinced that you're serious about this.
I didn't even know I had the first two. That's the thing. I really didn't. I thought yesterday was my very first one.
But just setting the appointment the day before, late in the day before you go to court, tells me that you're not particularly serious about it.
Your Honor, if I may, I believe it was last week he was here. He was placed in custody.
Yeah.
He had a bag on his hand. He said he'd about cut his hand off, and they had scheduled his appointment from the jail cell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll do. I'll grant Mr. Morford's request to continue it, but
Listen to it.
I'm going to need to see that, we're going to need to see that you're serious here, because you've entered a plea on the one case. At any point, the court can say, we've had enough, it's time to sentence you. I could do that right now if I wanted, and I could sentence you to jail. I don't want to do that. So, Mr. Morford, how far? I don't want to go out too far on this.
I agree, Judge. A couple weeks probably would tell the tale.
Let's go out to July the 12th.
Should be next week. She'll call me.
On all cases.
Do you understand your own thin ice? I don't very thin.
He does have salaries. All right, July 12th, for preliminary hearing, pre-trial on all cases.
Thank you, Judge.
They're asking for a time waiver, of course.
Last chance. Come back there and then.
That'll be at defendant's request.
We wait time, Judge.
I'll note the time waiver for the record.
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Christopher R. Hale, case number CRA 23-424, CRB 2487, and CRB 1964.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Christopher R. Hale, Mr. Steyer's case, it's set for preliminary.
Your Honor, Mr. Hale's in treatment. We have a report here from RRS.
Your Honor, he's compliant with treatment recommendations.
All right, it's a great report. Mr. Hale?
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Hale also has some older matters pending on sort of on the review docket that we're handling during the pre-trials. He has made some progress on those as well, continues to progress on those.
Uh,
I got one case, community service finished, and I'm halfway done with the other one.
Okay, great. Yeah, the quicker you get those done, the better it is for you.
Okay. I made some payments too.
Right, absolutely. You're doing a fantastic job.
So-
You available the 15th, Mr.?
15th of July?
Yes.
I am. We've been putting a couple things on that date already.
Set for preliminary hearing, 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Earl, you did a great job.
Thank you, sir. State of Ohio versus Danielle Ham, case number CRA 24229. Danielle Ham.
So State of Ohio versus Danielle Ham, CRA 24229, this is Mr. Steyer's case. He is present.
She is in residential treatment. They had a kickball game this morning, and she showed up in, I didn't want to bring her to court in that attire.
Understood. Well, it's a positive screen, positive report, so we'll also set this one for July 15th for preliminary hearing. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Charles D. Porter, case number CRD 23240.
The State of Ohio versus Charles D. Porter, CRD 24240.
When did they move to?
And it looks like,
Is yours also Danielle Ham?
looks like on March 28th of 2022, Mr. Porter is alleged to have failed to appear for a sentencing hearing. Mr. Porter, do you admit or deny you failed to appear for your hearing?
Yeah, I thought I had everything taken care of. I went in, the lady told me that I owed a ticket, so I went ahead and paid it a while ago. I'm trying to get my license and everything back. I work 2 jobs, 7 days a week, and
Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
just, I called Columbus and they said I had a ticket against me, so I just paid it, and she gave me this paper to take to the B&B where it released my license and stuff. I was just trying to get everything taken care of at once.
Okay. Would you like to take the opportunity to get your license back?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I will schedule this out then until August 5th. I'll have the bench warrant recalled. And it'll be at 10 a.m. for sentencing.
All right.
And I've got a note that if you get your license reinstated, that the state originally was willing to dismiss the case. There's a note down on the file. I don't know if that'll still be on the table or not, but either way, you're gonna get far less of a penalty if you get your license reinstated than what you would otherwise get.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
All right, we'll see you back on August 5th at 10 a.m.
Thank you, sir.
State of Ohio versus Kara Hearn, case number CRB 2381.
The State of Ohio versus Kara Hearn, CRB 2381. Mr. Stratton.
Of course.
All right, Ms. Hearn, this is a very good report.
I look forward to looking for work within the next month.
Sure.
So that's
really good. That's a big step.
It is a big step. I think that'll help me a lot.
Stratton, I presume you want to come back then?
Yes, Your Honor, probably about another month or so.
You available July 15th?
Yep, July 15th will work.
All right. Sentencing scheduled again, July 15th. Ms. Hearn, keep up the good work.
I will.
And keep working on being able to speak up and speak your mind. That's important. So
It is.
let things, you don't internalize everything. It's okay to say no to people, and it's okay to let people know if something is upsetting to you.
Okay.
It's all about, it's all in the delivery on how you do it. So,
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Linda L. Carpenter, case number PRC 23-1792, A and B.
This is State of Ohio versus Linda Carpenter, PRC 2017-92, Steyer's case, and it's set for sentencing.
He's sending forward a report from OVP.
Okay. Well, those are good steps.
Your Honor, this is a sentencing on a first offense high test OVI. She has undergone some treatment at this point. She did, how long were you in the residential program?
Inpatient, 30 days at TCC.
Yeah, she did 30 days of inpatient at TCC. She's now,
Came out and started outpatient with OVP.
yeah, she's now on outpatient at OVP. I don't know, the state had discussed in exchange for the plea and participation in treatment, treating this as a first offense, not a high test. I don't know if the court's ready to sentence at this point or would want to continue to monitor.
Mr. Hill, your thought?
Well, we definitely recognize the effort that Ms. Carpenter has given so far and the advancement she's made in her treatment. I guess I didn't read it closely enough to see if there was an indication in that report that maybe she had reached the maximum level of treatment that they can provide her.
No, sir.
Your Honor, if I may, I would expect that this is going to be a very long-term treatment program.
I will as well, based upon, we're to the point of outpatient treatment, which is outstanding.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're looking at a significant amount of time for that. So, if the state would be okay with it, the court wouldn't have any issue with going ahead and proceed with sentencing.
Oh, that's fine, too. Sure.
Okay. All right, so what would be, there's already been a plea entered in this matter. Mr. Gill, what would be the state's recommendation in this matter?
Well, Your Honor, we wanted to encourage this young lady to get into treatment and take it seriously and do better. And the incentive that we offered is that we would consider that in our recommendation to the court, along with all of the various facts that make up any one of these cases. We think that it's appropriate to recommend to the court that it be treated as a low score first offense, as opposed to a high score first offense. And we would ask that her ongoing treatment be made a part of the sentencing order, that she complete that. We would also, we would take no position on the 3-day driving school as far as whether that should take, the treatment she's going through should take the place of the 3-day driving school. But we would ask for a 6-month driver's license suspension dating back to the date of the offense, which was December the 2nd of this year.
Oh, last year.
Last year. Yes, it was. Hasn't been December yet this year.
No, it's not.
Well, you sit here long enough and you lose track.
Section numbers in here for the FBI, is it 451119?
Yes.
Yeah, 451119.
I think she was actually charged under the South Point ordinance.
Okay, because it's not letting me put in
I don't know if that makes a difference.
Computers, they make life easier.
Should I change it or leave it?
You can go and change it, 451119.
Should I do a amendment form then?
No, we shouldn't need one for that, it's the same.
And we take no position on fines.
Okay.
or anything
What's the
else.
B case in this?
The B case is a driving on expired license.
So she has 2 priors, so what offense would you like this?
2 priors. Hold on. This was the only other one, yeah, this is a first offense. There was a prior in 08, but that would be outside the time.
Your Honor, regarding the 3-day school, I recognize that it's currently it's no longer the court's general practice to allow inpatient treatment to stand in for the 3-day school due to one opening. Ms. Carpenter pled prior to that happening, and we had discussed allowing that. Mr. Hield said he took no position, but in fact, I think we had agreed that that would be the case, but he's gone now, so.
Well, I think you
I'm
agree.
just gonna take my word for it.
Fair enough. All right.
So I would ask that that be done, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Carpenter, anything you'd like to say?
Do what?
Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I screwed up. But I realized my mistake and I tried to correct it and I'm still trying to correct it.
And I appreciate that, Ms. Carpenter, I do. All right, so here's what we'll do. Sentencing will be 10 days in jail suspended. I will allow, since it was prior to that occurring, I will allow the treatment, the 30-day treatment that Ms. Carpenter's done to stand in the stead of the DIP score. Since it was a high test score, I'll do a $500 fine. So I'm not going to give you the minimum, but I'm also not going to give you anywhere near the maximum. I'll order you to pay the court costs. It'll be 30 hours of community service.
Yes, sir.
2 years of level 4 probation. And as a condition, you'll continue
Outpatient.
at OVP.
Yeah. I have no intention of stopping.
Do you want to see her sooner for a review?
No, she's doing outpatient, so it's
Okay.
fine. There will be a 6-month driver's license suspension order going back to December 2nd, 2023. And on the B case, the no driver's license, there'll be a $20 fine.
Can she have a permit?
I don't think she qualifies because, 1, she didn't have a license, and 2, the suspension is over. So, although I do think at this time, if she went back to the DMV and paid the fees, she could then reinstate her license. So are we going to December 13th for the review?
December 13th.
Okay.
If you have everything paid, you don't have to come back for that. If you don't have everything paid, you gotta come back and explain why you haven't gotten it paid.
Okay.
And the people at the beginning of the day that come in and talks to them, that's what that is. Before you leave, you're gonna need to talk to the probation officer.
And that review on December 13th will be at 9 a.m.
Yeah, December 13th, 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Carpenter. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good job.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Kimberly Turley, case number 24 CRB 283.
The state of Ohio, Mrs. Kimberly Turley, 24 CRB 283, for Mr. Morford's case. And we just had a brief assessment done on Ms. Turley.
She cannot do any kind of treatment, she said. She also has private insurance, but Lee from Lowe's takes private, but she was wanting a more accurate reading, is what she told me.
Sorry, say that
She was
again.
wanting a more accurate reading of the
Okay.
drug screen.
Mr. Cooper, do we Can we send this test off for confirmation?
I've never seen it done. That don't mean it can't be done. Let me ask Mr. Major.
Okay. And for the record, Ms. Turley, I do have some reservations. I think that this could be a false reading.
Absolutely 120% sure.
But all I have to go on is
I understand.
what's here, so.
Yeah. That's what I told her to do. Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Major, we had a test done on one of the rapid tests done, and it came back with tramadol and fentanyl, and Ms. Turley has a prescription for trazodone. I am familiar that trazodone can show for both of those substances.
I have a prescription for tramadol too.
Tramadol too?
Yeah.
Okay. And we wanted to look at maybe having that sent off for confirmation.
As policy, we don't send them off.
Okay.
I will tell you this, that when it was brought to my attention she was wanting it sent off, I did check it with a different cup, and it came back negative for fentanyl.
Okay.
The second cup did.
Okay. Well, that was kind of what I expected, because I had some reservations about the test itself on that one.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. If there's somebody questions it, I usually try a different cup, because not all those strips are read correct. So.
Sure. Yeah, I was just unaware that there was a second test, so that clears
Well,
up.
I hadn't told them yet, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Major. All right, so we'll go ahead and proceed and get something done on this.
Okay.
Mr. Hill, was there any restitution in this? There's generally not, but.
As much as we've requested that they inform us of any restitution, they don't ever. And so, no, we don't have any restitution in this.
All right. Ms. Turley, on sentencing, I've already taken your no contest plea and issued a guilty finding. I'll order 10 days in jail suspended. There'll be a $50 fine. I'll order you to pay the court costs. There'll be 30 hours of community service, 2 years, level 5 probation, which is non-reporting. And you'll have a review hearing December 13th.
Was this the Walmart?
Yes.
Okay.
Be in order to stay out of Walmart during your probation. You have a review hearing December 13th at 9 a.m. If you have everything completed by then, you don't have to appear for the review hearing. If you don't have everything completed, you have to show up that day.
Okay. I don't know what consists of the community service, but
They have light duty they can put you on. Mr. Cooper and Mr. Major will be able to speak with you about that when they take you back, talk to you about your probation.
okay. Okay.
All right. Review hearing December 13th at 9 a.m. And Ms. Carroll, good luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
What was, it was 10 days suspended. Okay, with all this on it.
State of Ohio recalls Larry Dicker.
Okay.
That's number CRB 24249.
So we're good?
Good luck. Yes, sir.
Or did you get a chance to speak with Mr. Fickner?
I didn't, Judge.
All right, you want to take a moment and speak?
Do you have a result back, Judge?
Yeah, it came back with no, you were supposed to speak with Mr. Fickner about the offer of the state's agreement. You were supposed to speak with Mr. Fickner about the state's offer.
I got you. He's the gentleman right here.
Yes.
Give me just a minute, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Britt T. Pelfrey, case number CRB 22450, A, B, and C.
This is State of Ohio versus Brent Pelfrey. Give me 1 second, Mr. Pelfrey. Case number CRB 22450 A, B, and C. This matter is set today as a sentencing, and I've got a report here. All right, I'm gonna, at the treatment provider's recommendation, Mr. Pelfrey, I'm gonna have you screened today.
Your Honor, he done it.
He did already? Oh, it's right in front of me.
We can do another one if you want to.
That's all right, this one will suffice. All right, well, I'm gonna talk to you a little bit, Mr. Pelfrey. Overall, it's a good screen, but you have some alcohol in your system.
I think it's from where I've been taking NyQuil and cough drops maybe. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, to be honest, where I've had chest cold and sinuses. I've been taking it for about 5 days now. I got my outpatient scheduled for this Monday at 3 o'clock, and I got $140 to pay on the court cost.
Okay. We'll have you back. You will go ahead and make that payment today. We'll have you back on July 22nd for sentencing at 10 a.m. I did see you had a little bit of a hiccup with, maybe it was a communication issue, maybe it was something else, but
Yes.
you're on track now, so I'm not going to hold that against you.
What time on 22nd?
10 a.m.
10.
Your Honor, if I may, we normally don't update the sentencing folders. He did do a day of community service and it probably does not show.
I should have like 3 days.
That is correct. He discussed it with me when he was here, how many days he had left.
Okay. Yeah, it's not an update. Last update I have on this one was November 21st, 2023, so keep doing what you're doing.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Christopher Meade, case number CRA 24122, CRB 24123. Mr. Steyer's case. Christopher Meade.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Meade, CRA 24122, CRB 24123.
He's been here.
Yep.
It's very fine.
This is Mr. Steyer's case, we recalled it.
Your Honor, I believe the alleged victim reached out to the prosecutor or prosecutor reached out to the alleged victim, one way or the other, but she indicated she does not wish a protective order in this case. We have agreed to do a 90-day continuance if there are no further problems and upon payment of court costs. The case will be dismissed. Also going to be conditioned upon undergoing a substance abuse assessment and follow-up care as recommended. So we could keep the July, I don't know which date we picked. I think we picked
Well,
July.
we picked June 28th, well, that's a little under.
June 28th, yeah. We can keep that date if we want to, or just go out 90 days at this point.
Let's go out a little ways.
Excuse me, on CRB 24123, is that the case that TPO's being dropped?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
What's your name, sir? I just must have put it on the calendar. Okay, I tried to put it on the calendar, that's why I was getting confused looking, not seeing your name.
Mr. Gill, is that your understanding of your agreement, Mr. Meade?
It was largely negotiated outside of my actual direct involvement, but it sounds good to me. The only thing that I would caution against is a 90-day being kind of a hard final time on that. Do we want him to complete the treatment? That's more important. So if he completed it in 79 days, that would be fine, and if he completed it in 120 days, we'd have to go out longer.
Well, we'll come back at 90 days and see where he is. That seems reasonable. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Why don't we do this? Instead of going out a full 90, let's go out 260, see where things stand, because that may be able to tell the tale as to what's happening. He may be finished with it by then, and we can just be able to set the date, and as long as there's no further problems and cost paid, he wouldn't have to appear, or we may have other information that it's going to last a little longer. So, Mr. Steyer, how's your calendar in August?
August 12th, I'm actually already on the docket. That's roughly 60 days out.
Okay, August 12th.
So write that down. I don't know if we wrote the other date down or not. This is the new date. We're not coming back on the, we'll only come back on the 12th.
For pretrial at 10 a.m. And protection order to dismiss that request is made.
State of Ohio recalls Larry Tickner, case number CRB 24249.
State of Ohio versus Larry Tickner, CRB 24249. Mr. Mulford's case set for.
We're going to have to change the plea, Judge. He's decided to accept Mr. Hill's offer.
All right, so what plea does your client wish to enter?
Guilty, Your Honor.
All right, is that correct, Mr. Tickner?
Do you want to enter a plea of guilty to that? Is that what
Yes,
you want to do?
yes.
Okay, so that's so I will accept your guilty plea. I'll enter a guilty finding. Mr. Hill, is there a recommended sentence in this matter?
We recommend a 30-day jail sentence suspended, forfeit the firearm, 5 days community service, 2 years probation, and we did not discuss a fine.
All right. I will accept the recommendation. Is that your understanding the recommendation, Mr. Morford?
Yes, Judge.
I'll accept that recommendation. I'll sentence Mr. Tickner to 30 days in the Lawrence County Jail. I'll suspend all of them. There'll be a $100 fine, court costs, 2 years, level 4 probation, 30 hours community service, and I'll grant the state's request to forfeit firearm for destruction.
I've got a serial number, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's a Taurus. I guess that's a handgun of some sort. Serial number LCM 713448.
Serial number LCM 713448. All right. Mr. Tickner, I'll need to see probation, and that is, or it's LCM. Almost done. 713448. That was a $100 fine.
I think she has 6.
Everybody a chance to catch up? There'll be a review date, December 13th at 9 a.m.
That's when you come back. Make sure that you've done what he's ordered you to do.
Court is adjourned.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Moore.
You're good?
We got extras.
I'm going to talk to the probation.
We got leftovers. We got leftovers.
Leftovers.
I have to find out what happened. I know, how's that happen?
You too.
I mean, honestly, that always happens. I'm gonna just find out what happened to those.
Are we still broadcasting?